Let's go with rugby. Oh dear. Oh dear.
If that wasn't my first clip, it sure as hell was close to it. When is the date of that clip? Hold on, let's play that again. Where did it go? There you are. What's the date on that? I think it's 2016, right? I'm thankful that I had the foresight to put the dates on these things when I made these. 2017. I actually thought it was 2016. I started streaming in 2015. Huh. Well, did Twitch even have the ability to make clips in 15 and 16? I don't even remember. It's been so long ago at this point. It's been nearly 10 years ago. Give me one more second. I gotta grab something I forgot. Hang tight. Sorry about that. Here I am. How you doing, gang? Back in the ancient times. Yes. Back in the way bygone era known as the 2010s. Right? Oh, God. How you doing, Space Beagle? Gresco? Game and Lurk BRB. Good luck. Thank you, Gresco. Donkey Kong strain. I don't know. There are some strains which you've told me that are like, okay, at least that sounds good, even though I don't, do that. If I was like into that and I was picking a strain, I'd be like, okay, what sounds good? I'd be like, oh, that probably would sound good. Donkey Kong just sounds like a recipe for trouble. It either tastes like monkey, smells like monkey, or it's going to kick some tail. Either way, I don't know if I would want any of that. Regardless. So, I think, keyword think, that we have, one puzzle left. But, as the title implies, I would not be surprised if there is some kind of surprise waiting for us on the other side of this. And if there is, who knows how much longer this will go. But with the information we've been provided, this might be the last level. This might be the last puzzle. We'll see. Gotta listen to the DK soundtrack while imbibing. Yes, I agree with that, Space People. Gresco, you are obligated to, while partaking in that DK strain, to be listening to the DK, what's it called? What is that? The DK Smash? Is that the name of the song? DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. You can listen to aquatic ambience. That's true too. Depending on what its effects are on you, I guess maybe the DK Smash would be appropriate, or maybe aquatic ambience might be more appropriate. I don't know. Gresco, you're gonna have to tell us. The DK rap. That's it. You got it, Space People. We had the DK rap. That was in Smash Bros. Famously, and I want to say DK64, right? Donkey Kong is here. So, I was thinking about whether or not after... Let's... DK64. Yeah, okay. So, it's the Donkey Kong rap. Okay. So, what I was thinking about is that, assuming that this is the last level, assuming this is the last puzzle, then I'm like, if we get through it very quickly, what happens next? Like, what do I do? So, I have a good idea. Because I didn't want to get too complicated. But I kind of wanted to have, like, something that I could transition to that wouldn't, frankly, be just too much of a pain in the ass or just, like, too, like, off-kilter. So we'll see if I get to it. I have it set up, if so. And there's a reason. There's a reason for it. I'll explain that. But anyway, I hope you all are doing well. Hope you all have had a good weekend. It's rainy here in the Mid-Atlantic. Very rainy. We haven't gotten a lot of rain this summer, and so the plants and all have needed it. So I'm sure the plants are very happy to be getting it. And if you're in an area that's experiencing a drought, I'm sure you're appreciating it right now too. It's heavy. The other thing that though about rain, as we all know, is that it makes doing things outside a problem. And it's been raining long enough today that I haven't been able to take out my trash. And my trash and recycling get picked up tomorrow, and they're filled. So I'm hoping that there's a bit of a break in the rain long enough for me to get that outside. That might happen in the middle of the stream. We'll see. So thankfully it doesn't take me long, but it's a pain in the ass because I have to take it out and drag it over some grass. I can't just roll it down my driveway. They won't pick it up from there. They'll only pick it up from the other side of my property, which means I have to roll it out across grass. It sucks. So, yeah, you know, the joys of homeownership, right? And the joys of adulthood, right? There's Fennec and more preggy beanstalks. Hi, Fennec. By the way, I already have the soda out. I need to grab another drink just to have before then. The soda we're going to be trying tonight, it's probably not going to be too bad. I decided not to go too crazy tonight because if I end up getting past this level and find out there's a lot more to come, I'm going to be depressed. So what we'll be trying tonight is Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush. It's a zero sugar. It says it right there, zero sugar drink. So it might taste a little fakey, but the whole idea of a Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush sounds pretty good. So we'll be trying that in a bit. Oh, excuse me. And I also have another thing I'm going to be trying here on stream, and it is this. Got this when we were in Amish country in Pennsylvania. This is a peanut butter egg. Ooh, I want that. I bet you it's going to taste good. This is a peanut butter egg made by Nancy's Sweets, which is based in Paradise, Pennsylvania, which is in Lancaster County. It's in that line from like Bird in Hand and Intercourse, and if you keep going, you reach Paradise. It's in that line if you keep going out there. It's the I don't think it's the Philadelphia Pike. It's the other one. I can't remember. Shit. But it's in that area of Lancaster County. So starting to get into the eastern, northeastern portion of Lancaster County where you'll find the town of Paradise. And yeah, you'll find candies made a lot of places. But yeah, peanut butter egg that they were selling at one of the places. And I was like, I like peanut butter chocolate mixture things. So this is probably going to be quite good. We'll try this later, too. We'll see how it pairs with our Cherry Crush Dr. Pepper. But before I get to that, I need a drink right now, so I'm going to grab something else. So give me a sec. Sorry! Hey, Space Beagle! I went and reached for the closest mug, and look what mug it was that I reached for and got. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? This is the mug that Space Beagle gave me a few years back. This is a Mega Man mug that is from Japan. Space Beagle will have to translate what it says on there for us, but I'm pretty sure it says Rockman and something else. And so, yep, this is from Space Beagle. It has sweet tea in it. All right, Space Beagle, what are you sending me? Send me your worst or your best. What is it? I still have your Coca-Cola mug too. Oh yes, thank you. Oh boy. I have to decide. Oh. Well, if you can, let us know by the end of the stream, or let us know. Let's just want to unleash the specter of terror. If you know of any games that have pregnant beanstalks in them, because of course that's a common theme in video games. I don't expect it anytime soon. Well, coming up in August, we are in August already. Good Lord. We are doing August for the win. I need to add that tag in, don't I? Which is in that same realm as January and December. And so I'm going to be playing some computer games from the Windows 95, 98 era in August. I'll let everybody know. There's probably going to be game show stuff. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I wanted to do. I might play some Roller Coaster Tycoon as well. I have yet to play Roller Coaster Tycoon on stream. That's been something I've wanted to do for a while. I was just trying to figure out how to, like, make it interesting. Because, no, that was some thunder. Great. I swear to God, the Twitch app just keeps getting worse and worse and fucking worse. There we go. There we go. Except that that's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, here, there's the button. Oh, Twitch app, gotta love you. Sure we do. All right, let's add the August for the win. There we go. Do we got it? We got it. Good. One or more tags contain invalid characters. What? Oh, what it's trying to tell me is I have too many tags. Shit. Here, let's do that. There we go. Good. Mark Summers can wait a little longer, eh? I guess so, Fennec, right? Oh, God. That's what I thought people were waiting for, right? I guess, yeah, people are going to have to wait a bit longer. What language is that? Is Space Beagly butt texting us? Curses, I need to delay my gratification. Oh dear. I pushed all the buttons! Yeah, you did. Alright, here we go. Where we left off last stream. Here we go. I did this just as a pause. So, yes. Puzzle Boys has 4 different levels of difficulty, and each level of difficulty has 20 puzzles. So we are on what's called the 4th floor? I think that's what it called. No, it's the 4th class, 4th difficulty, floor 20, because each class of difficulty has 20 floors. So we are on class 4, floor 20, aka what I just call simply level 80. So this level is where we left off last time. I gotta look at it. I'm gonna turn this volume down on my end a bit. It sounds kind of faint for you all. There we go. Because, you know, you gotta listen to all the little squeaky, 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 squeaky sounds. Right? So, basically, shit. Why can't I? There we go. I was like, why can't I see the full map? Here's the full map. There's a staircase on the far left, and we have got to get there. And I theorize that we're going to need to use all of the blocks. So let's see what happens. We'll start off like we did last time by just getting all these things. Squeaky, 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 squeak, squeaky, 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 squeaky. Aren't you going to miss this squeaky, squeaky if this is the last stream of Puzzle Boys? I know you are. Alright, so I think we just need to do that first. Yeah, and then we just, like, do this. And then we just... Yeah, because we need to use the big blocks first. Alright, we do that. Please don't tell me I've already fucked this. I may have already fucked this. No? I need to push this block next, I think. No, I can't do that. I fucked it. Slow down, Chief. Because I need to push... Because I need to push this 1x3 block over first. Okay, so then I, like, do this. Yeah, this feels better. Yeah, that feels better. Then I push you over. Then I, like, do this. So that way I can, like, come over here and push this up. Yeah, because then I can push this out. Because I'm trying to get this out first since that's a 1x3. Now, oh, what was that? Yeah, the controls for this game, if you haven't seen me play before, it's a puzzle game. But they're not precise. It's not precise controls. It's a lot less precise than what you would think. All right, I'm going to try to get the 1x3s over because I think, again, that's what we need to do. That was at least my theory last time. Okay. All right, I want the next 1x3 to go down there. Okay, wait a minute. I can't just do that immediately. If I want to do that, I need to fill this in, right? Yeah, because if I fill that block in right there, then I can push it over to the right. But then I need to push it down. Well, no, I should be able to do that from here, right? All right, so let me fill this block in and I'll go from there. I'll use one of the singletons to do this. Okay. Then I can push this block in, right? Then I can do that. I can push you over there. Then I can push you down. Okay, good. Now what? These single blocks. If I want to try to... if I want to try to be able to use these single blocks, I need to fill this in, because if I can't, I don't have a way... No, wait a minute. I need to fill this in if I want to use the single blocks. Well, I need to use that one too, right? I need to fill that one in anyway in order to be able to push a 1x2 like over, right? Because I need to fill that. I need to fill this one in here. Okay, so if I fill... Okay. How many 1x1s do I have left? I have 3. Okay. If I put one here, and I put one here, that leaves me with 1 left. But I have a ton of 1x2s. Let's just do it. And if I regret it later, so be it. Okay, what do I want to do now? Let's... I don't know. We were talking about before how I need to get as many of these 1x2s over as I can, because I can like push that over. I can push. But I need to move like over. Strawberry Man. What's Strawberry Man? Oh yeah, oh yeah, he's like a strawberry crossed with a carrot or something. That's what he looks like, at least. Well, they do have red carrots. I don't know if that's what he's supposed to be, but... Weren't we talking about last time that these 1x2s are the key if we can use them over here? Here. I'm gonna follow my gut instinct. Oh, he is a carrot man. Okay, who's Strawberry Man? I don't know. I don't know the lore to this game. All right, if I move if I move the horizontals. Well, if I move it. If I move a horizontal, that starts getting me close, but the problem... If I move a horizontal, I'm going to need to get things up, which means I'm going to need to get something below it. But that means I'm going to have to use, like, vertical to push, and I would end up going all the way to the left. And isn't that what I did last time, and I kept getting stuck? Yeah, because I can't push it up or down then. So, if I put the verticals then, if I push a vertical over... Hang tight. I gotta do this carefully. You got this. Thank you, Sigma. How are you doing? And then I should be able to do the 1x2 horizontals. Yes, yes, this looks good. This looks good. Don't fuck it up, Chief. There it is! Now what happens? Class 4 all clear. Okay. Insert side A. Uh-oh. All right, for this, we gotta flip it around. Switch. Eject. Switch disk side. Insert. That's game, maybe? I don't know. This looks good. Are they going to kissy kissy? Did I miss the big finish? I think I arrived right when the impossible happened. End the stream. Have a good night. They just kind of came together and looked like they were going to kiss, and then they didn't do anything. Yeah, I think that's game. So, like, those two characters just came together and they just, like, looked at each other. And then suddenly it was like, oh, switch to side B again. I'm like... Wait a minute. Let's do that again. Is that it? Not much of an ending, but it's better than just nothing. I mean, there have been games that have had worse endings than that. I can't disagree. So, alright. So what do we do? Not that. Or is there a video on YouTube or something of what the ending is supposed to be? I mean, I think that's game. I think that's it, but I feel like we still missed something there because that seemed like that just stopped. There wasn't any text. There wasn't any, like, anything that just happened. They just came together and looked at each other. I feel like there should have been more than that, but maybe that's me expecting too much. I'll look this up. Thank you. Because I feel like, yeah, there should have been... What the heck did I just do? I'm being dumb, guys. I'm sorry. Then I took one of these and I pushed it over. I ended up filling that one and that one in, so I might as well just do that now. Yeah, then I did this one. Oh, hold on. I had to put one here, too. Here you go, Captain One Leg, because you came right in at the end. Yeah, this is basically what I figured out for a solution. And then I did the singleton, and apparently that's it? Like, they just come together and they just look at each other, and that's the ending? I mean, that's it? There's nothing besides that? I would have thought they would have, like, said something or would have, like, given a kiss or something like that. I don't know. Yup. What the fuck? I mean, I know that it's NES era games, and not all games can have elaborate endings. But they already programmed the graphics. You might as well have had them, like, have some resolutions like, I found you, we did it, we overcame the puzzles, mwah, 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 mwah. Next map, class 4, all clear. Is it going to tell me to switch to this, or did it, because I saw it already, it's not going to let me? I found some other streams that had done Puzzle Boys and had the same reaction. Oh my goodness. 80 puzzles of madness for a lame ending. At least it's not a, you know, go rest our heroes Ghostbusters ending, right? Wait, I didn't say hi earlier. Josh, how you doing? Captain One Leg, how you doing? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Yeah, that's game. I guess that's game then, yeah. At least it's not like Bubble Ball. Yeah, that's true too. Okay. Puzzle Boys. Done. What was that, like my second attempt of the night? Because the first one I screwed up, and then the second one, I think the key... Yes. I think the key was, and thankfully I saw it, was you have to get that 1 by 1, and you push that in force, and you leave the 1 by 2s for the very end. I think that was the key, because if I did it the other way around, that actually wouldn't give me a space at the end. And that was the problem I was having last time, where I pushed that 1 by 2 over, but I couldn't get around. So by pushing the 1 first, then that gives you 1, you know, space on the far left that I can use to push the blocks over. It hangs over the one side, then I can get around it to go up. We're not even an hour into the stream, and it's done. I had a feeling this might happen. I had a feeling I might look at it, and I might see it, and I'd be like, oh, that's what I need to do. Local man kills his white elephant challenge. Right. Just to clarify, not elephants. White elephant challenges. Keep the elephants alive, please. So what are we doing for the next 7 hours? Strip We can play some anticipation. We can. It's not going to be strip anticipation. If you want to do that, Captain One Leg, you be my guest. But I'm not doing strip anticipation. You're going to have to save. We're going to save that for my only colas. No! No to strip anticipation, no to anticipation in general, or no to you playing stripped anticipation. Anticipation. Anticipation is making me late. Either that, or it can be, why didn't they use that song for the theme for Anticipation, the video game, huh? All the above, okay. Well, in that case, I guess I won't do, Anticipation. in any form. Anticipation. It's a fun game. It's basically a Pictionary win, lose, or draw type video game. It's actually more Pictionary than the damn Pictionary video game that the NES got, strangely enough. But it's fun. It's got a weird fixation with certain things that appear in the game as like subjects, as like things that are drawn. Like it has a ton of weapons. Like the game just has a shit ton of weapons. Every type of gun you can imagine, every type of knife or like sharp object is included in the game, and just very strange. But it's a fun game. Just if you like puzzly games, stuff like that, you'll probably like it. If you're not a puzzle person, number one, I don't recommend Puzzle Boys, and number two, I don't recommend Anticipation. Game show fans, we can find some value and find some fun in things like Anticipation. At least some of us. Possibly not all of us. But, anyhow. Yeah, that's Puzzle Boys. All right. We are going to, I don't know. What are we going to do? Hold on. Let me, save state this just in case I need, for whatever reason, to bring this up. Save state as Puzzle Boys. I'll call Puzzle Boys. Fennec just sub. Thank you for the sub, Fennec. Speaking of game show stuff. Puzzle Boys finished. All right. Exit. Congrats. It was something. Yes, it was indeed. It was indeed something. Thank you for the shout out to Fennec Space Beagle. They got a friendly bunch of villagers there too. Yes, they do. So, let me come back to full screen. I guess this is as good time as any to, for me to do my taste testing of stuff before I transition over to, the other idea I had in case we ended early, or at least we finished that early. So, I'm going to give this a shot. This is, again, for those that weren't here, this is a Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush Zero Sugar. I didn't want to get too crazy tonight, just because I've been having some crazy shit lately on stream. Keep it simple tonight. The zero sugar is probably gonna make it taste fakier than I like. But it'll probably still be good because I like cherry stuff and I like Dr. Pepper. It's strong. I think having it be zero sugar hurts it. It hurts it a lot. Because it tastes extremely, it makes it taste a lot more chemically than what you would hope. I'm looking at the, image of my reaction on the video. Yeah, my eyes got real big. It smells good. It smells like Dr. Pepper. It just tastes too chemically. Sometimes the zero sugar, the replacement stuff, it actually, you know, you can't tell the difference. Like, I can tell this is synthetic, that this has the aspartame or whatever the hell this uses. What is it that it contains? What is the sugar substitute? aspartame, acesulfame, acesulfame K, and sucralose. It actually contains 3 different sweeteners. There they has no nutritional value. It has 3 calories, no fat, no cholesterol, no sodium, no protein, no carbs. I am very sad about that. I am very, very disappointed in that. I'm going to give it about a... It's a hell of a lot more drinkable than the, this thing, the guava, kumquat, not guava, the kumquat flavor. This is the 2 out of 10. It's definitely a hell of a lot more drinkable than that, but that's not saying much. Sounds like a generous 4 coming. That's exactly where I'm thinking, in that 3 or 4 range. You know what it makes me want to do? Is if I actually had like a can of Dr. Pepper here, or like a cherry Coke, or something like that, that I would mix it with that, and then it would probably, you know, come out all right. Like, you wouldn't be able to taste it anymore. It would taste all right. But on its own, it's so chemically. I'm giving it a 3.5. If it wasn't that it was Dr. Pepper and cherry flavored, which are flavors I really like, and then it tastes like this, I would probably be like, I give it a 4. But it loses half a point because of the sheer fucking disappointment. Though as I'm drinking it, it does taste better. Like, the fakeness is starting to go away, which means my tongue, I guess, is adjusting. Dr. Pepper has 23 flavors and 22 are lies! Oh, yes, and sad as it is. Oh. Maybe this will taste better, our chocolate peanut butter egg. Let's open it up. That's what it looks like unwrapped. Dangerous combination. Nobody ever said that this was a diabetes-free stream, right? Wilford Brimley would go into a diabetic attack just watching this shit, right? CC about to be wired, right? That's a dangerous combination, ain't it? This is very good. That's the peanut butter inside. Delicious. The one thing about Reese's Cups, I love Reese's. I love chocolate peanut butter combinations. Reese's Cups, at least these days, the chocolate on the outside can just sometimes be so damn hard. So that when you bite into it, it almost kind of hurts your teeth, or it can hit the roof of your mouth. And it really hurts. And it's not fun. I don't want it melty, though. I hate melty, you know. But having the outside of a Reese's be so hard is not good either. This is nice and soft. That's also why, though, I like Reese's Pieces so much, because it's not hard. It's like that, you know, your teeth go through it really easily kind of thing. It's not going to be breaking a tooth, where sometimes I've been like, ugh. Some people like to freeze Reese's, and I get that too. The only problem is, again, that same thing. When you try to bite into it, it's hard. So you're putting it in the freezer, you have to pull it out, you have to wait for it to thaw. Ugh. But I'm also one of those people now, you know, when it comes to caffeine, it doesn't do much to me anymore. It hasn't done much to me for a long time. Now, sugar can, like a lot of people, sugar can really, like, you know, get me a bit wired, but caffeine doesn't do much to me anymore. And again, this Dr. Pepper is 0 sugar. So really, if anything, but I guess the sweet tea that I've been drinking too has caffeine and sugar. So I guess that's where I'm getting that from. So, yeah, I might be a bit wired. Look out. Shit's gonna hit the fam. What is your all's favorite candy? So I like shit like this, you know. What is your all's favorite candy, though? Mine, I'd have to go between either #1 Reese's Pieces or Twix. Again, that chocolate peanut butter combination. But I love the white chocolate Reese's, and I love the Twix that had white chocolate, and the Snickers that had white chocolate. I also love Tootsie Rolls, including the fruity Tootsie Rolls. I have a whole bunch of fruity Tootsie Rolls in the other room that I nibble on here and there. I also love really, really, I don't know if I want to say homemade, but like quality sour gummy worms. The ones that you can get at like the Amish stores, or like from like It's Sugar, which is that, you know, candy store, that chain in which you go in and you get like the big scoops. You just get a bag of candy of all different types, and yeah, it's like overpriced but delicious. I like Snickers. Snickers are always a good choice. Remember the Snickers commercials? Packed with peanuts, Snickers really satisfies you. I think Hershey bars tend to be consistently good for me. I've always loved Reese's too. My dad, Papa Cola, is a big Hershey's chocolate fan. If I want like something straight chocolate, I won't go to Hershey's, honestly. I don't, Hershey's almost tastes, if I have a Hershey's bar, just like a straight piece of Hershey's, it almost tastes acidic to me and bitter. But if I have like a straight piece of like chocolate from like Cadbury or like one of the European chocolates, that tastes good. So, yeah. When I was a kid, I liked Hershey's, but as I got older, I definitely liked it less and less. I don't eat much sweets anymore. I definitely, if I get a craving or if I get hungry, I gravitate towards salty things. That's why I love potato chips so much. Hey, Bunny. Yes, we are talking about candy. I literally just beat Puzzle Boys. Didn't even take me an hour of the stream to do, but it's done. So now we're just chatting it up a bit, and in a little while, I'm going to go into something else that should hopefully be fun and engaging with chat here. I don't eat much candy either. I'm a salty, savory snack. Yeah, I am too. I love potato chips. I love in that potato chip realm, barbecue chips. You know, at the mall, get an Auntie Anne's pretzel, soft, buttery. Love really good, buttery popcorn. I'm very picky about popcorn. Like, I don't like all the different flavors of popcorn. I want buttered popcorn, movie butter popcorn. I have yet to find a brand that I can buy from the store or like a bottle of like a butter thing that I add to it that truly actually replicates movie butter popcorn. I have yet to find it. There are some things that start to get close, but are not there. Like what I've literally done at our movie theater locally, I'll just go there and I'll get their, and it's expensive. It's a movie theater. They can charge whatever the fuck they want. They have a deal where you can get a drink, a candy, and a large popcorn. And I'll just get that. And I'll bring it home. So I get a big ol' ass thing of cherry Coke. I'll get my Reese's Pieces. And I have a big ass thing of buttered popcorn. And I just load that thing up with butter. Yeah, I'm probably going to die when I'm like 50 years old. Oh, wow. And that'll be my dinner that night. Because I'm a functioning, important adult with many important things to do. And I can do whatever the fuck I want. Popcorn for dinner. Yeah, that's right. Space Beagle just sent me something. Oh. I'll have to watch that later. Respect. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I do that all the time. Oh, did you send it a while ago? Okay, my phone is just stupid now too. That's one of my big sins since I've moved into this house. Sometimes I'll go to that movie theater and I'll just do that and come back. But there's a lot of just really good food around here. It's surprising. And some people have told me, or it's like, like some of the things when they see me eat, it's like, how are you not like 300 pounds? I'm not even 200 pounds. I'm like 190 and I'm 6'1". And I'm like, because I don't eat 3 meals a day. Rarely do I even eat 2. My body just is not hungry like that. I get away with 1 meal a day. And that's it. I'm fine. I drink a lot. I drink a lot. I drink a lot of fluid. And I think that helps too. And it's for the most part, it's tea, it's water, coffee, and then yes, sodas. But I cut down my soda intake a lot over the years. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you know who's 300 pounds? Yes. Yes! Yes, she is! Yes, she is, Space Beagle! And for damn good reason! Oh. Oh, pregnant beanstalk. Yes, I couldn't help myself. Of course you couldn't, Space Beagle! Does anybody here need an explanation of the damn pregnant beanstalk shit to this point, or are we all up to date? Oh, I'm gonna finish my chocolate peanut butter before we move on. Let me see if this tastes any different. No, that did not work. That did not work. Made it worse. Yes, it did. Because you have the real stuff with the fake stuff. I thought, oh, you put them together, this will taste more real. No, it made it taste even faker. I just had to send a clip to my friend. Uh-oh, I said, this is Kingdom Hearts' fault. In code, can you share which friend it was or not really? It's a party in my mouth and everyone's throwing up. Just like Stewie said. It's like an orgy in my mouth. But this is an orgy that has, in which half the people are infected. The friend I lived with for a while. Got it. Yep. All right, sweet tea will probably go down better. Much better. I asked, oh God. I asked AI to make an anthropomorphic beanstalk, which it did. And then I said, make it pregnant. And it was like, no, that's too sexy. Remember I shared with you that I asked AI, can you show me what a pregnant beanstalk would look like? And it gave me images. I showed you a few of them. That was like ChatGPT. What did you use, Fennec? It showed me what it thought a pregnant beanstalk would look like. I mean, that was very good. That candy was very good. 9 out of 10. It was Gemini, I think. Oh, Google might have been like, I got chocolate on my mouth. My lips are already big enough. I don't need to make them bigger with chocolate. My lips start getting any bigger. People are going to start comparing me to Steve Harvey. I'm not complaining about my big lips. It was Gemini. I almost immediately picked up on what this was referencing. Let's take another sip. It's staying at 3.5, right where it is. I'll be able to finish it, but if it was even the slightest bit more chemically, I might not be able to. But it's also one of those things, as you drink more of it, if you're not drinking anything else, the chemically, the fakeness, or whatever you want to call it, taste starts decreasing. But the second that you have something else that's, quote, like real or like actual sugar or not chemically, then if you come back to it, it immediately goes right back to that shock, like you had just drank it for the first time. It's not even like cough syrup. You remember the cherry cough syrup that was always kind of like, It's not even like that. Because that was bitter. That was the problem with that. That was always really bitter. This is... This is trying to be sweet when it's not. And it's also somewhat bitter. It's extremely confusing. I bet you if this was there is a regular sugar version of this and not zero sugar, it might be a 7 out of or 8 out of 10. But the zero sugar version, no, not for me. If you're used to zero sugar drinks, you might be all right with it. But if you're not, stay away. Cough syrup, cold cherry flavor stuff always made me think of the one I think of is Dimetab. Though that we usually I had the grape Dimetab, which actually tasted very good and it worked very well. That's what I had as a kid. But they had that cherry version too, but it tasted like bitter to me. It was extremely bitter to me as a kid. Which one of these? We had one of the drinks in the recent that reminded me of Dimetab. Was it this one? I think it was this one. I think this one. The zombie brain juice, I think, reminded me of, like, the cherry Dimetab because it's strawberry orange flavored. Yeah, that had to be it because it was very, very red. Yes, that was it. The zombie brain juice reminded me a lot of the cherry or whatever flavor it was. The red Dimetab. Do they still even make Dimetab? I'll tell you what. If I had a cold or if I was sick or if I had a cough, I'll tell you what. That was one of the medications where it's like, all right, you need some Dimetab. I'm like, okay, I'm fine with this. You know, Dimetab, give me all the Dimetab. Coughing my lungs out. More Dimetab, more. And mom's like, no, you don't need any more. You've taken enough. No, I think I need more. No. I am so disappointed by that cherry Dr. Pepper here. I am really fucking disappointed by that. That's so sad. All right. Well, while we continue to deal with that, how about we go into our next thing? I didn't want to start something brand new that might take multiple streams, not just because I didn't know how long I would have after Puzzle Boys and all that. And so I was thinking to myself, like, what would I want to play? And I didn't want to do my August Windows for the Win streams yet. I wanted to dedicate total streams to those going forward. So I was like, what can I play that'd be relatively easy, kind of not major brain power, all that kind of thing. And I was like, And then I thought of something. Not that. Let me get rid of that. I was like, there's something we haven't played in a while on here. And that's expanded for some reason. There we go. I was like, what the hell happened? Why is it, like, expanded like that? No smashing things this time. No promises! So, for those that don't have the context behind that clip, it's my oldest clip, I think, on the channel here. It's from, again, 2017, as we found out. So, I was playing just a bunch of game show games at night. Sometimes back then when I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play, I would just put on random things of NES games. So I was doing a stream of game show games. I did like my 3-day champion runs of Wheel, which I still do sometimes. And I put in Family Feud here. Excuse me. This is on the NES. So for this version of Family Feud, which released in 1990, I want to say by Game Tech, it doesn't actually use the rules Well, it kind of, but kind of not. It doesn't. It's not actually based off the version of Family Feud that was airing at the time with Richard. Not with Richard Dawson. It with Ray Combs. Ray Combs was hosting Family Feud in 1990. It was on CBS. They did not base this NES game off that current version. They based it off the original Family Feud that started in the 70s with Richard Dawson. So this is why when you start the game here, by the way, this is a 2-player game. If I had somebody else here, we could feud against each other. It based it off the 70s version, which is why you have Richard Dawson as the host. That is supposed to be Richard Dawson. Black hair. And by the way, here's the proof. Kiss. 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 Wow. So yeah. Why they did that? I don't know. They just thought people might know it more. And by the way, Family Feud has never had this red of a set. When you think of Family Feud, and if I were to ask you, think of Family Feud, and then I want you to think of a color associated with Family Feud, I think like 90+% of people would say blue. I don't know how many people would say red. So anyhow, what should my name be? The Chiefs? Or Chief? This is our family name. So like, the Dawson family. Evil, fucked up Family Feud. I want to play that. That would be fun as shit. So leading up to where this was going, in that clip, what basically happens in this game is that you, quote, beat the game if you win the fast money round 4 times and break $20,000 in winnings. So I had won 3 fast monies, and I was en route to winning my 4th one, which would finally allow me to, like, quote, beat the game. Of course, I was 1 answer away. There was only 1 answer left on that board with that question in that clip. It's name a sport where the referees make the most mistakes. I went with rugby. I also thought of wrestling at a point, but I went with rugby. Ended up being wrestling. That was the last answer left on the board that was not revealed. You know, control went to the computer family. They got it, and I lost the game because of it. And thus, I lost my streak, and that's why I got mad. So I wasn't really that mad. I was more amused, if anything. I was like, which is why you also see me laughing at the end, because I was like, And then Gemini, who is in the chat, who still pops in once in a while, got very scared and proceeded to say, oop, I better leave. Gemini does games, who's also a big game show fan. He's also very active on YouTube too. Yeah, Family Feud's a very blue game. Yeah, I'd agree. That's the color I think of when I think of Family Feud. So, all right, I'm gonna call myself the Chiefs. People might think we're from Kansas City, but that's okay. You do it singular because the game does the, like, you know, pluralizing for you. The Chiefs family kind of thing. So who are we playing against? The Kennedy family! So we're going to see if I can avenge my 2017 self and actually get the $20,000 win. So yeah, here's our board. Dad's Feud. So otherwise, you have to, when you play this game, especially now, you have to think about the questions and the answers from the perspective of people in the 70s and 80s. And you also have to buzz in very quickly. Otherwise, the opposing family will get in an answer. Name the one appliance in your home that you'd hate to be without. Back then, let's say refrigerator. So, like, a lot of these questions are actually from the 70s. So even though this game was released in 1990, you still had to go back in time a little bit in order to think about what people would say. Icebox! You'll see some old-fashioned terms for things here. And if there's a reference to people's names, yeah, it can be some old names come up. Let's see. So feel free to put in answers in the chat. I can't promise I'll use them, but feel free to play along. I tend to be decent at Family Feud. Wheel is the one obviously I'm best at. Family Feud is developed by the same company that made Radical Rex and Nightshade. Yep, you got it, buddy. I'm trying to think of their name. I can't remember their name. It was published by Game Tech. But Beam Software. Was it Beam Software? We should get into the cooking things. Microwaves were still a relatively new thing, but they were very... Yep. Okay, there we go. Beam Software? All right, there we go. When you said Nightshade, I was like, wait a minute. It might have been on that first page, which is interesting because a lot of Game Tech games that were published, they didn't actually make. In fact, most of them that Game Tech published were not made by them. A lot of the early Game Tech Game Show games were made by Rare. The Rare, like Donkey Kong Country, Rare. Battletoads, Rare. They started as a developer like that. How about the coffee pot? Coffee maker. That would have been popular back then. Still is. But yeah, Rare made a lot of those. I think they also made Double Dare. Shit! Yeah, they made Double Dare. I'm thinking about this for a moment. They made the Wheels, they made the Jeopardies, they made Double Dare. I'm missing something else they made. That was one of the game shows. Did we say television? I don't remember. One of the nice things about this game that, like the SNES version, is that if you give an answer that's already up there, it will send you back and say answer already given. We said it. All right. Already answered. The SNES version doesn't do that. But that's actually more accurate to the show where it's like, oh, you already gave that answer. Tell me something else. You'd hate to be without. How about the air conditioner? That's considered an appliance, right? And then we'll go on the other side of it with furnace if we get a chance. Because I would personally hate to not have a heater of some kind. Shit! And again, these days you probably wouldn't call it a furnace, but I'm thinking from the perspective of a person in the 70s and 80s. Same rules otherwise, as we know, except you're trying to get to 200 points. Oh, duh, your washer and dryer. How could I forget? Bet you 4 is dryer. The dishwasher, how could I forget that? Can opener. I said coffee maker! That's another thing. This game is not good about, like, being able to, like, take one type of answer for another, even if they're the same thing. Nightshade was also originally published by Konami, technically. Really? Interesting. I didn't know Konami. Top 6 answers on the board. How many nights a week do you stay up for the Tonight Show? There's a lot of these numerical questions in this game, and they are pretty easy. You know, think about it. There's a limited number of answers with numbers. What? Well, apparently they must have guessed 8 or something. So guess what we do now? 1, 2, 3. Wow, isn't this hard? Is the number 1 answer 0? Suck it, Johnny! That's funny. That's bad. Johnny saw it, if you were like, oh, damn. I was shit. Oh, they're passing. In this game, they do have the player pass option. We'll go for the amount. Do people in chat still use checks? I still do once in a while. Memo. Date. I mean, the Tonight Show wasn't on 6 nights a week, so I was like, if it's not 0, then that survey was dumb as fuck. Ding, 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 ding. So first found me to 200 points. Again, when Family Feud first premiered in 1976, you didn't go to 300. You went to 200. You win this game at 200, which again, they based it off the old one. They didn't base it off the current version. They changed it to $300 in like 1977, I believe. So think about it. This game was released in 1990. So they're using the rules of the game from 1976, 77, 13, 14 years prior. All right, Beam Software. Fast money time. Something you give thanks for when saying grace. Your health. So yeah, if you get 200 points, you win $5,000 in this one. Name something that bothers you when you're sleeping in an unfamiliar room. Let's go with noises. Name something a wife does that makes her husband nervous. There are some very sexist questions and answers in this, so just be prepared. Saying something teenagers can do for hours. Well, you know what the answer today would be with Steve Harvey. The first thing that one of those signs would say is, masturbate. No, they wouldn't have said that back then. Let's go with watch TV. Something besides a bathing suit that people wear to swim. A wet... No, wait a minute. How about we go with something like a bikini? Because, you know, women are going to obviously be in the survey too. Nightshade was originally published by Ultra Games. Oh, subsidiary of Konami, yeah. Besides some Nintendo's policies, right? Because they only publish how many per year. Health got 12. Noises got 33. Nags got 12. Watch TV 4. And Bikini got 0. 61. We need 200. Actually, technically we need 139. Some of you people get thanks for when saying grace. Family. Something that bothers you when you're sleeping in an unfamiliar room. I don't know, the bed? I don't know why it does. It makes her husband nervous. I can bet you spends money. Something a teenager can do for hours. Listen. I have no idea this is even going to be remotely on track. Listen to music. Something besides a bathing suit. All right, let's try a wetsuit. Since a bikini wasn't there. Yeah, I got watch TV. Hey, Moonlight. Family. Okay. Bed. That's good. Spend money. Okay. Shit. I need 75. Wetsuit. $5 a point. $6.85. By the way, $5 a point was the case in 1976. We are 50 years later, and it's still $5 a point. You want to talk about anti-inflation? See, there's that point where it's talking about $20,000. When my account goes to $20,000, then I'll officially win the game and, quote, get awarded the money. So when I was playing that clip, when I was in that clip from 2016, I was one fast money win away from breaking 20 grand and winning when, of course, wrestling got in the way. So now we are facing we're the returning champions. We are facing the Murphy family. How you doing, Moonlight? We beat Puzzle Boys. It was actually our second attempt of the night. We got the last level, and it is officially done. So beat it within the first hour of the stream, and I'm like, what do I do with the rest of the stream? Oh, let's play some Feud, because I haven't done that in a while. We missed it. Congrats. Thank you. I ended up kind of stumbling into the right answer a little bit. I got the first part right, and then I looked ahead and I saw what I needed to do. And basically, I had to save all the 2 blocks for the end and use all the 3 blocks and 1 blocks first, and then it all fell in place. But how are you all doing, Moonlight? How did hubby do? Did he play more Puzzle Boys, or did he kind of drop it? Name a job in a hotel. We're going to go with, still bellboys are going to be popular, though they're not anymore. Yep. Ding, 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 ding. Dude on the far right was a mess of pixels on the Murphy family. Yeah, some of the looks on these families is very strange, Fennec. Yes, he has played, but stop to go back to programming. Ah, okay. I don't blame him. But it's good mental. It's kind of resting mental exercise, right? Let's do concierge. Let me make sure I spell it right. I think that's right. Shit. Front desk. Shit. Cleaner. Fuck. We are doing pretty good. How are you? Maid, yeah, cleaner. That's the thing. Like the SNES one, they did a lot better about accepting synonymous answers like cleaner for maid or room service. The NES, they couldn't quite get that yet. Manager. Wouldn't have made a difference anyway. I didn't think of manager. Front desk receptionist. Doorman might be there. Desk clerk. That's front desk. Housekeeper. There you go. Dawson's even a mess of pixels, especially his hair. The top 12 answers on the board. Name a sport that requires a good arm. 12 is the maximum number of answers that Family Feud's ever allowed a survey to have. At least appear on the board. For the swimming category, I would have said nothing. That might have been there. Food for the Grace. Yeah, that's a good answer, Earl. You're right. How are you doing? We beat Puzzle Boys! Like the second attempt, we got it. It didn't end up being an hour on stream, but we figured it out. The ending sucked. The ending was extremely short and basic, and that's it. So, yeah. How are you all doing? How's the trip been so far? Arm wrestling, turns hat backwards. I like it, Gresco. Let's go for it. And if not, then we all get to point and laugh at Gresco. Good job. We'll get some of the obvious ones out of the way. Basketball. What? Football? Okay. Tennis. Good. Darts, that it could be. I could see that. There's 12 fucking answers here. Shit. Boxing. Good. There you go, Moonlight. A sport that requires a good arm. Golf, right? Wouldn't golf? God damn it. Well, they got 7 answers to pick from. Yeah, the guy on the right is definitely a mess of pixels. His eyes just kind of merged together. Archery. All right, valid. What else we got? Number 6. Weights, number 7. Shot put, number 9. I'll play shot put. Bowling, yes, 10. Pole vault, 11. Discus throw, number 12. Wrestling. Aren't those great sports? Sakura. Masturbate. Yep, that would be the answer now. Yeah, I mean, hi. Hi, Sakura. How you doing? Dawson would be like, the fuck you talking about? Exactly. He would be, Gresco. Dawson was a lot better about kind of calling people out on stupid answers. Like, what the hell did you say? I mean, at the time, it was definitely it was definitely a lot less common for a host to be like that. Ray Combs did too, but that was not a common thing for a host to do. Masturbation would definitely be an answer today. What the fuck? Blackjack has one word. It's a card game. Lies, Rummy. Yeah. They're passing. The opposing team loves to pass in this game. I should change the name. Well, I got it on the retro, so Solitaire was honestly the first one I thought of, but of course there's a lot of answers here, so Solitaire. Yep. We also got poker, of course. Yep. Well, since blackjack's not there, maybe baccarat's there. No, of course not. I wonder if Uno would be there. Well, shit. Hey, Gress, I started Serious Sam First Encounter last night. Yeah, and holy hell, is it difficult. I made a mistake of choosing normal mode, and now I've been stuck in a frog room from hell for over an hour. Oh, no. Have you ever played a Serious Sam game before? Baccarat. I tried Baccarat, Gresco. Wasn't there. James Bond is sad. We got Rummy. Pinochle. That would be more popular back then. Good. Bridge. Now the brain's going. Go fish. Just put it all as one word. Dawson would look at you and he'd roll his eyes like, oh, God. You're going to really make me ask this? Hearts not there. Maybe spades would be there. They could win the game if they give me one of the 3 answers. Maybe spades instead. Yeah. I prefer hearts myself, but spades just seems more popular. You ready to let's go! Canasta and Euchre. The fuck? See, this is why playing Family Feud I feel like it's so damn entertaining. Because you never know what the fuck's gonna show up. Much like Wheel or Jeopardy, you never know what the fuck's gonna show up or happen. Who in the history of ever has ever called it fish? I blame you, Dawson. No, you can't change your family, by the way. What should the team name be? What should the family name be? Dawson trolled yard. Yeah, he did. He would. Trolling us from the grave. Butts. You got it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Butts family. Woo! Obviously, the head of the family with the cool mustache is named Seymour. Seymour Butts! Yes, exactly. And then the Murphy family here. For the most part, they look relatively normal, although the girl does look a little more porcelain doll-like, which is kind of concerning. 100 people surveyed. The top 3 answers are on the board. We better get good. Try to find the most popular answers. Name some people donate to the Salvation Army. If there's anything sort of indicative of what we have done, close. There we go. Yes, the butts are playing! Is he supposed to be Burt Reynolds? Well, Dawson did have, you know, dark hair. It wasn't quite coiffed up, but I get because he's kissing the people, everybody has assumed that it's Dawson. I'm assuming another answer on there is going to be money. Yep. What else do people do to the Salvation Army? Toys? Actually, yeah, I was thinking about that a sec. No. Spades. That was last question, Earl. But it wasn't there. They're souls. I like that answer. Time is not a bad answer. Let's try it. I like it enough that we're going to try it. Oh. Steph said spades. I was going to say bridge. Yeah, I thought a bridge, and I did get that. The other family won it with fish. Not go fish. Fish. Totally different game, folks. Let's do, like... I know it seems weird, but I feel like back then... No. Electronics. The classic card game, fish. Just, you slap a whole fish on the thing and... The Dawsons versus the Combs, yeah. I would like it if there was one of the be able to do that in here. Like if like Dawson's and there actually is, I think Dawson family is included in here. There's a family that they call themselves the Dawsons. Furniture, okay. I was on the right track. Books is a good answer now. I did think of furniture, but I disregarded it early on. 100 people surveyed. The top 9 answers on the board. We got a big one. That girl's got some hair on the right. How old were you the first time you suffered a broken heart? We've had this question before. I think we had this question that same time as the rugby, wrestling, me throwing things. I'm going to go 12. Clip. 69. Well now, Gresco. You took your time, didn't you? I was today years old. Yes. You look at Richard, and you look at Richard and say, Richard, do you want to go get some dinner later? He looks at you and says no, and he's like, well, then my answer's today. Jesus Christ. These number questions, again, watch. I said 12 at first, then I said 11. Now I say 10. There we go. Now I'm going to go with 9, because I think I remember 9 being an answer on here. Yep, and I was making comments about these damn kids starting dating at 9 years old. 13. 14. 14. Wow. If 14's there, what about 15? Wow. 15's there. What about 16? Holy shit. Maybe if 16's there, that could be 17. Yikes. If 17's there, then maybe there's 18. Clean sweep. I will ship my chemically Dr. Pepper. Top 5 answers on the board. Go butts! I like big butts. Never mind. Something that ties you down. Let's go with the obvious. Rope. Not roar! I mistyped. That was some big butt actions. What are you drinking? I want some. This is a Cherry Crush Dr. Pepper. I was hoping it would be good. Let's actually try Rope for Real now. A massive butt movement is happening in the crowd. Well, shit, Rope's still not there. I like Dr. Pepper and I like cherry flavored drinks. This was extremely disappointing. It's a zero sugar drink, but it tastes extremely chemically. All right, since this happens, we get a new question now. Marriage, exactly. That's the next thing I was going to. Marriage, money, a house, children, family, all that kind of thing. All right, top 7 answers on board. Screw that question anyway. Something you eat by the slice. Let's go with cheese. Pie, cake, turkey, pizza, bread. They're going to play this. Watch. No, they're passing. Interesting. All right. Pizza. Pizza. Pie. Pie. Cake. A slice. You know what? Let's give one fancy, crazy answer. A slice of cheese, please, Richard. Richard looks at him like, what the hell? Let's go with turkey. I'm going to do something here and see if it works. I'm going to say turkey meat. Because if turkey is not there, maybe meat will be there. Shit! We're watching 2 streams. One from the TV versus on the laptop, and the TV stream is ridiculously slow. It may be because of the type of TV or the internet connection. I don't know. What else do you eat by the slice? We can try toast. They had bread. We'll see if they distinguish it or not. They probably will say it's the same answer. Or not. If Murphy's don't give one of the 2 remaining answers, then we win. It's still showing the question about the broken heart. Jesus Christ, it is slow, Earl. Lunch meat. That's where I was trying to get to, like turkey meat, lunch meat, deli meat. All right, number 6. Orange. I call that a wedge, but all right. All right, this will decide it. The girls' feud. 100 people surveyed. The top 4 answers are on the board. Girl on the right's pissed. What European city you most like to visit? We're talking, again, in 70s and 80s, so don't get too complicated. Paris is probably number 1. So then after that, the next obvious one would be London. And then we got ourselves Rome. And then after that, we got to think. It could be Athens. It could be Berlin. It could be like Barcelona or Madrid. It could be Nice. I'm going to go with Berlin, though, because we're starting to have a little bit better relationships with the East. At this time, the Cold War is starting to thaw. Well, depending on when it was taken, because there was a point in the 80s where it wasn't. But we're going with Berlin. Nope. Okay. Yeah, leave it to the irony if you lose to Murphy, so leave it to Murphy's Law. Exactly. Let's go with Athens, because I feel like that's a reasonable guess. Vienna could be there. Okay. Vienna or Barcelona. Or I guess it could be Dublin. No, I'm going to go with, Vienna. Shit. It could be Barcelona, could be Dublin, could be Nice. Could be Amsterdam. Ding, 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 ding. What you got for us? Venice. That makes sense. Why would anyone want to go to Amsterdam? You know good and well why, Gresco. Don't you start. Fast money time. Here we go. How many glasses of water do you drink each day? Oh, gee. Okay, the average person back then, let's go with 3. Name a sport that the whole family can play together. Kickball! No. Let's go with baseball. I feel like that's a much more traditional answer. How many years have you worked at your present job? Back then, 10. Now, it's probably going to be less than 5. Your favorite TV network? Back then, 100%. Unless it was a 70s survey, it's going to be NBC. The age when you got your first job? 16. Here we go. It's pretty. Yeah, pictures I've seen, it's very pretty. Pretty. Baseball, yep. 10, okay. NBC, yep. And 16. All right, we got over 100. Answer 5 questions in time given. How many glasses of water do you say? Well, we'll go with 2 since we said 3. Sport the whole family can play together. You think maybe football? Volleyball or softball? Is it going to consider softball the same as baseball? I know they're not technically the same sport. I'm going to go with football. I just feel like that, again, just people would say back then. I said 10 before. I'll go 5 this time. Oh, boy. Your favorite TV network. ABC was had its popular points. The age you got your first job. I said 16 before. I'm going to go with 15. I said NBC the first time, yeah. 2 got 30. That's number 1. Football only got 4. 5 is probably, yep, we need 28. There it is! You got to remember, ABC at that time had like Wonder Years, Who's the Boss? It had Roseanne, in theory. And then even in the late 70s, if it was taken then, you had Three's Company. You had Charlie's Angels. You know, all that kind of thing. So it makes sense that ABC to me was number 1. Yeah. Yeah, lots of good shows. CBS definitely was in a drought in the 80s. I mean, there was good shows, but it was, you know, when I think of CBS in the 80s, I think of basically like 2 or 3 good shows. One of them was Dallas. Another one was Falcon Crest. And then the third was probably Knots Landing. Knots Landing was CBS, right? And we're talking about prime time, not daytime, because obviously daytime you had lots of them. All right, here we go. Doing it again. Trying to get the 20,000. Hi, Dawson. How you doing? But yeah, ABC was definitely on a roll. You know, ABC and NBC. Well, NBC struggled in the late 70s for sure. It didn't really get its groove back until the mid 80s. I had a bad connection to CBS. The station was too far. Oh, okay. Yeah. So when I was growing up, before we got cable, we only had a CBS and ABC station in the area. The NBC station was about 2 hours away, but we still got it. But I'm trying to think here. We only had one ABC station because that was local. At first, we only had one CBS, and then we had the NBCs from farther away. Name something people might use as a substitute for poker chips. Coins. Rabbit ears, sure. No matter how I set the rabbit ears. Yeah. Well, and of course, depending on the age of the television, you know, and which direction, where it's at in the house, how many walls had to go through and all that kind of thing, you could definitely, yeah. I know people that used buttons for poker chips. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Crackers? We can try that. Nope. Bottle caps? That's a good answer. Let's try it. Shit. I'm so tempted to say potato chips. I cannot imagine that's there. If I'm playing poker and I'm trying to... I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like cash money. And I'm going to put cash money. We had a big aerial antenna on a tall pole on the side of our house and had a little box inside that allowed you to rotate it. See, that's if you could afford to do that. If you're in an area that you could make that work, yeah, that's the way to do it. It showed the cardinal directions. You can really hone in on the best signals. Yeah, if you could have that, you'd get one of those. That was the way to do it. I'm trying to figure out what the heck else it could be. Cards, like credit cards, matchsticks. I've seen that, and thus toothpicks. Draw beans. You get out my draw beans. We were out in the country with hills. Had to get that sucker up high. Yeah, I bet. Because you had to get over the mountains then, in order to get the signals through. Something people wash with a sponge. The floors. Wow. Okay. Bowls. Yes. I mean... Richard, my answer is balls. Richard would probably look at you and he would probably smack the shit out of you. Body, Richard. My body. Oh. Basins. They're passing to the boys. I gotta say this. Dog. Fuck! Dishes is a good answer. We'll try that. That's like the most logical answer, right? Glasses. Okay. I think people wash their walls with sponges, or at least back then they did. Yeah! Do people wash clothes with sponges? Car! Their car! Thank you. I was like, car wasn't there. We were fucked. Stove. Damn it. Why must people wash with a sponge? How about I give a specific body part, like arms? Let's see what happens. Well, shit. Sponge baths are a thing, Dawson. Richard never got a sponge bath. He hadn't even given a sponge bath by that point. Ding, 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 ding. I said floors. Carpet? No, that doesn't make sense. Drain boards. Bathtub. I thought bathtub. But I thought that basins would cover bathtub. Old people. Oh, yeah, Sakura, you got it. Some of these surveys that they use this game are from the 70s. 100%. Name something you have at home that you wish you could have in your car. Well, back then, this is a hard one if you can't think of it outside of today, but back then, telephone. Yeah, bathtub is a type of basin in my book. It is to me too, for sure. Phone, yep. Refrigerator, I'd say, is also there. Refrigerator, television. Bed. Let's do a bed first. Yep. It's interesting to think because now we have all this, or at least the equivalent in them now. And I guess in some of these, you know, in some cars back then, there were car phones. There were refrigerators you can get in the car. I mean, radios were in there, stereos, but I don't know how good they were. I'm going to think, let's see if somebody said it. Hey! I wonder if the other one is something like air conditioner. Because while most cars had them by that point, not all of them. And I guess, again, depending on when the survey was taken, maybe more people... Oops, I forgot a letter in there. Maybe more people didn't have, you know, air-conditioned cars back then. Shit. Let's try a heater. Dawson don't do misspell words. You know, if he's like, you misspelled that, you get shit. Something you wish you could have in your car. What about... Yeah? You see? Yeah! Of course the butts would get that. Clap, 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 clap. All right, here we go. Fast money time. Name something you squeeze. The Charmin. No. Let's go with a bottle. Keep it generic. Name the month when people start using their fireplaces. I would say December, because I feel like somebody's going to say that for sure. Name something people eat for breakfast besides eggs. Bacon! Just a spite mixer. Bacon! Something kept near to the kitchen stove. Pots. Gresco, not pot. Mittens is a good answer. Circus animal. Elephant. All right. What's the damage? Shit. Yeah. Bacon! Pots. An elephant. All right. We could have done better. Some use squeeze. No, what do you squeeze? This was one of those questions which produced a famous blooper in Fast Money because the girl answered a peanut butter. And Richard proceeded to get into a laughing spell. You squeeze a sponge. All right, let's go a month earlier. We got eggs, bacon. Let's do sausage. Pancakes are probably there too. I feel like people would think of sausage first. Something people kept needing. Let's do oven mitts. Let's try it. Circus animal. We said elephant. Dog. Lion's a good answer. Yeah, I'll be able to get it in time. Lion's a very good answer. Sponge is better. November's much better. Sausage got nothing. Oven mitts got nothing. And lion was good. Well, that fourth question kind of did us in there. Another $765. Not the worst. We're currently at $57.65. Remember, we're trying to crack 20,000 here in order to, quote, beat the game. I'm going to, should I change the title of the screen? Of the screen. Should I change the title of the stream? I still have it set on retro. Because I still have it just as Puzzle Boys. But of course, now Puzzle Boys is done. So we're playing against the Jacksons. So there's Michael. There's Jermaine. There's Janet. There's Tito. And we'll just throw Jesse in there for good measure. Top 12 answers on the board. It's a biggie. The age when girls learn how to dance. I knew it had to be one of these number ones. Let's go with 8. I don't know. Still retro, but change the title. $11. All right. Mod view. Let's do this. So what age do you think do girls learn how to dance? Not boys. Boys can't dance apparently in this day and age, but girls can. So what age do girls learn how to dance, huh? All right, there we go. I just updated the stream. I had square dancing around then, did you? I think the first time I really ever learned any dancing, I was in my like teens. I mean, I'd watched before then, but let's go with 10. We're going to, of course, just play the numbers game here. Ain't this fun? Look at all these numbers. Lots of numbers. All right. So then we go the other way. 12. Yay! And I never danced after it was mandatory. Oh, that's not fun. Now, was it mandatory because of your school, because of family, or because of something else? There we go. When I first took dancing lessons, it was stuff like the tango, the salsa, the merengue. It wasn't through my school, I'll tell you that. You know, slow dance, ballroom, school, everyone had to participate. That's some fuck. I would not have been happy with that either. A type of muffin. A stud muffin like me. Kidding. Richard, I'm gonna go stud muffin. Richard would smack me across the face. Isn't there an oatmeal muffin? Like, or like, cranberries not there? There's apple muffins. Apparently not enough. How about an English muffin? I love English muffins. Good. Nah, I don't know. Nope. Not good enough. Yeah, I would not have been happy with that, Sakura. I'm guessing you grew up in a relatively rural area. I did, but I was in like the population center of a rural area. So it wasn't fully rural, but it was still very prevalent. Corn muffin, yeah. Duh. An egg McMuffin! Well, damn. Okay. And a blackberry muffin. McDonald's is happy with that answer. Top 4 on the board. And something that has a captain. The boat! A yacht. Not just any kind of boat. A yacht. Yeah, very rural, butt end of Florida. Ah, okay. Yeah. Airplane, of course. I'm going to say the army and hope that it takes that. Good. Now, what else has a captain? A football team? Let's just go with... How about we do instead sports team? Yes! See, that's one of those things where just haven't had this game for a long time. It's like, yeah, football team. Well, maybe it doesn't want to necessarily be football. On the show, they would have taken that. But because of the constraints of the NES, it doesn't know. It's like, oh, yeah, a football team is a sports team. So it can't parse that out, unfortunately, because of just the coding at the time. Some people expect to last a lifetime. Oh, God. Let's go with a marriage, because that seems about right. Something you have to brush off your clothes. Lint. How many minutes do you take to cool down after being very angry? 30. Name a way unruly students are punished. Kicking their ass! Detention. Any invention. Light bulb. Turn around. Ding, 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 ding. Cat hair. Indeed. Any type of hair. Good. Marriage is good. Lint. Whoa! 80. Shit. Wow. Let's go, because back then, well, actually, bed was probably quite popular to think that, yeah. Hair. How many minutes do you take at the cooldown? 10. Away and Sulis are being punished. What's the way for me to say this back then? I have no other way for me to say this, but yeah. Back then, very possible. Any invention. The telephone. I feel like... I don't know if fire is an invention or it's a discovery. The wheel is an invention, definitely, for sure. Hair, 15. We need 19. We need 16. We need 16! Thank you! The wheel is a good answer, which I should have thought of because Wheel of fucking Fortune! Alright, we got over 10 grand, which back in the late 70s, not life-changing, but not bad. Who are we playing against now? Oh shit! Johnny Carson's come to get us! That was after getting the answer that said that 0 people stayed up to watch The Tonight Show earlier tonight. Well, shit. All right, Johnny, you're going down. You overpaid bitch. That's Johnny right there, of course. A smell associated with camping in the woods has got to be a campfire. What? Is it just fire? Okay. Let's just go with fire. Smoke. Okay. Trees. Evergreens. Good. I'm glad the game has a few of these things that's programmed to take certain answers for others. Yeah, I didn't think flowers would be there. Marshmallows I thought of. We can go with that. No? Jesus Christ. How about fresh air? Because that makes sense, right? Good. The tent? The canvas? Whatever? Yeah, I'm surprised that marshmallows aren't there, especially since we have 2 answers left and none of the other stuff worked. Sleeping bag? I don't know. Bear poop. Skunk. Because when I think about camping, I think of skunks. Cooking. Dawson, I'm going to kick your ass. And Howard Felcher's too. Howard Felcher was the producer of Family Feud for during Dawson and Ray Combs' time hosting. So, long story about Dawson and him didn't get along and all that. Piece of clothing made in a one-size-fits-all size. I would say a lot of shirts are. No. Okay. How about socks? Yeah, I thought that they'd take shirt for t-shirt, but maybe not. Because I specifically did think of t-shirt. And stockings are socks. And they're passing. Well, here's the thing. Stockings could be considered like pantyhose. So they may distinguish socks in this case. Let's try it. Okay, good. Let's try underwear. Even though, again, it's not true, but A scarf? I don't know. Coat? Gloves? I feel like coat could be there. No. Well, a hat. A hat's a good answer. Though it's weird. Sometimes, depending on who you ask, when you're asking, sometimes they consider shoes a piece of clothing. Sometimes they consider a hat a piece of clothing. And sometimes they don't. A bathrobe is true, too. The Carsons are kicking our ass. Mittens! So gloves. And there's hat. Good job, gang. So Carsons are kicking our ass. We gotta stop them. Top 3 answers on the board. Here we go. Musical instrument that requires frequent tuning. I would gotta be violin or guitar. I'm gonna go with guitar. Just because I think guitar is a more popular instrument, so more people would probably say it. Yay! Violin and piano. And if it's not those, then I'm gonna have to think. Violin. Good. And yes, you do have to tune piano strings once in a while. Yay! Okay, whoever gets this next one's probably going to win. The top 5 answers are on the board. That girl on the right's still pissed. Magazine with jokes in it. Gotta be Mad Magazine. If not, it's going to end up being Playboy. Okay, it's probably Playboy then. Uh-oh. Okay. Before we do Playboy, was Hustler significant yet? What other magazines back then would have had jokes, gang? Playboy had jokes? I mean, I think that there's more jokes in Playboy than there is in Good Housekeeping. Yeah. People? Maybe? I don't know. What magazines would have had jokes? TV Guide? That's not a bad answer, actually. I'm willing to go with it. Shit. Well, this ain't good. I have a bad feeling the Carsons are going to win it. Would Playgirl be there? Oh, thank God. We lucked out on that one. All right, what other magazines have jokes? Reader's Digest. Since when? The New Yorker and National Lampoon. Yes, National Lampoon, definitely. Since when did fucking Reader's Digest have jokes? Any Reader's Digest fans in here that could clarify for us? Go Butts! Thank you. The Butts are kicking ass. Alrighty. Let's knock out another fast money here. Hopefully get close to our winning our in our full money here, full 20,000. Name something you serve with cake. Gotta be ice cream. Name the day of the week when your garbage gets collected. Mine's Monday, so I'm going to go with that because I don't think it's going to be on a weekend. Though I guess it could be Saturday. Name a bad habit that might also be a nervous habit. Biting nails. How many lamps do you have in your home? 3, give or take back then. Name something that makes getting divorced harder than getting married. Fighting. Kids is a good answer. Ice cream's good. Monday, that's pretty good. Nail biting is good. Okay. Shit. We're going to go with kids. We're in good shape, though. Something else you serve with cake. Coffee. The day of the week when your garbage gets collected. Well, not Monday. Let's go with Friday. What else would be a bad habit? That's also a nervous habit. I thought about picking nose, Sakura. You know what? Let's do it. Picking your nose, Richard. He stops the clock and punches me in the nose. We've done 5. We went 3 last time. Let's go with 5. Yeah, let's go with kids here. All right, here we go. We need 64. That's good. All right, 20 away. Shit! We need 2! Yay! Good job! So picking nose wasn't there, but the kids were. This is good. We're at 15,765. We are 1 fast money win away from breaking the jackpot and winning it all. Sorry for the nose bomb. We say picking your nose. Richard punches us, and then he's like, yeah, you got 0. He's like, yeah, that's what you get. Well, I can bet you this last family, the game's going to pull out all the stops to try to stop us. Who's it going to be we're facing against? The Burton family. Richard Burton and family? That explains why they're all so attractive. Oh, shit. Richard Burton, are you the dad? You've let yourself go, dude. You're balding. You got yourself a beer gut. What the hell? Here we go. 100 people surveyed. The top 8 answers are on the board. I'm just sitting there in my suit and tie, just like, I've won $15,000. I'm going to take it easy here. Name something you might hear when everything is very still at night. Let's go with owls. Okay, great. Ticking clocks. Okay. That is the first time that a family has actually played in, we've been playing this tonight. Crickets is a good answer. The house settling. Yep, I was thinking about that. The creaking. I was trying to figure out how to phrase that. Crickets. There we go. Are they going to clean sweep this mess? They haven't gotten a damn strike yet. Shit. 3 answers left. Strike 1. Good. What else do you hear? When everything else is very still at night. The bed next door rattling. What's that about? The dog barking. Okay, we got 2 answers to pick from. We get one of them and we steal the bank. What about frogs? You know, ribbit. Frogs, Richard. Yes! What was number 3? The faucet? Like a leaky faucet? Okay. Interesting. By the way, I didn't say hi, Muon. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing all right. We got the top 4 answers on the board. Something you use to fry fish. Batter. Okay, I guess not. Hello, sorry I got pulled in, buddy. No, it's all good. I've been quite, what's it called? Pulled in, you know, with it too. Well, maybe I was thinking about it too deeply. Let's just say like oil. There we go. Then we'll go with flour and maybe vinegar. No. Skillet. Yeah, that would be good. That would make sense. Yeah, we got oil, Earl. So we're good there. No. I mean, grease is oil. What about like breadcrumbs? You know, if you're making your own like frying concoction. That's where I was going with batter. Slotted spoon, seasoning, like salt. I thought of salt. Maybe I should have done salt instead. Shit. Let's see. Oh, thank God. What do we got here? What do you use to fry fish? A frying pan, that's your skillet. Cornmeal, that is kind of an old-fashioned way to do it. We were on the right track with skillet, so I'll give you credit for that, Sakura. They would give you credit for that on the show today, a skillet for a frying pan. Name an article of clothing men buy in loud prints. Well, I was thinking of back then, gotta be shirts to start. Classic. Loud prints. Let's go with a coat. Okay, maybe not. Pants. Somebody's got to say it. An article of clothing. A tie! You gotta have tie there. You got it at the same time I did. Good job. All right, one answer left. Is it something like shorts, underwear? Shit. Maybe it won't take shorts, but it'll take underwear. Well, I said coat. I think it would take coat for jacket, right? Maybe not. What do you think? Should I do underwear or jacket? I only got 15 seconds. I need to go with this one. Yes! If I win this fast money, we've done it. GG, thank you. Alrighty. Here we go. Yay, butts! Name something that might be custom built lower in a short person's house. A shower? Name an animal with paws. Well, dog. A musical instrument with needs frequent tuning. What was number one before? Guitar. Name a part of a shirt. The collar. A popular color for wallpaper. Back then, blue. Countertop. Sink. I thought a countertop. I did think a sink. Those are probably there. Herb, tarlic. I disappointed the lack of shower, 0. Dog's good. Guitar's good. Collar's good. We're in good shape. We need 34. I'm going to go with sink because I just feel like it's a succinct answer. It makes sense. Animal with paws. Let's go with cat. We've got dog. I mean, there's bear and other things too. Let's go with the piano. Not a PMP. The piano. Part of a shirt. Well, we got collars. Let's go with sleeves. And then finally, a popular color for wallpaper. White. We need 34. Need 13. Hey! We did it! Can we pass 300? Almost. Not quite. We win! I don't know if I've ever done this before in my life, where I actually got all 4. Dee-dee! Unfortunately, we must now leave the show. Your winner! Security! Get this family the fuck out! Psh. Bopping to the music. Get these butts out of here! They're making us go bankrupt. We're losing all our money. Well, since we've finally done that, that's actually been a 9+ years in the making at this point. Good God. We finally avenged that clip from was that 2016 or 2017? 2017, so actually it's 8 years and change. Anyway, good job, chat. You all were part of that too, and that was fun. Now here's a question. It's not even 10 o'clock. I've only been streaming for less than 3 hours. I got plenty of time to do something else. Would you want me to do the SNES Family Feud or the Genesis Family Feud? Would you want me to do something else on the Nintendo, on the NES, like Wheel or Jeopardy or Hollywood Squares, Remote Control? We can play some Anticipation since we talked about it earlier. You know, for Captain One Leg, do Genesis for those crunchy sounds. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. That might not actually be as easy as I thought it was. I'll have to look. I have a Genesis. It's actually a Genesis Model 3. The problem is I don't know if it's actually fully hooked up. Give me a minute here. I found the Genesis controller. There it is. Oh shit, this is going to be a problem, isn't it? The Genesis Model 3, which is what I have, doesn't have RCA out. It has the single composite out. Shit. I have composite cables, but I don't know how I'm going to be able to make that work with my whatchamacallit, my streaming setup. I have to convert it and do all that stuff, and I don't know if I have that. Here, I have to use the bathroom anyway, so let me just take a few minutes for a break, do that, and then I'll figure out what I can do. And if we can't do the Genesis ones, if we can't do the Genesis Family Feud, then we'll do the SNES Family Feud, because I can do that one pretty easily. So I'll see you all in a couple minutes, and grab a drink, grab something else, and we'll have more feuding fun when we return. See you then.
Let's go with rugby. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. You recognize that music? Sure you are. Ah! Okay. Okie dokie.
A few moments later.
Alright, double dragon time! What if the twins were the double dragons? And they grew up to become the double dragons. This was post-apocalyptic and this was before? What if this is in the same universe? We are going to shove our face with combination. If I need to get rid of one of these things to have another food item available, then I can probably get rid of Acro Circus and be okay. Because I think that's the thing that makes me like twirl when I jump, and I don't see a need for that at this point. Shit! Shit! Goddamn son of a bitch.
A few moments later.
Just gotta find what that thing is back in the town. Wow. Their spinning kick is really crazy. Oh, I got one. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey! Is that it? Is that it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you the first guy I fought? Oh, well, he's running to get his damn pole. Two can play that game, bitch. Ah!
More moments later.
Okay. So that might be useful. Alright, so I'm going to draw them out, and I'm going to get them away. Fuckers. The antidote. Strength goes up a little bit. Stamina's 48 up. Yeah. Love potion, definitely the best investment so far. Most bang for the buck. Can't get around me over here, and if I keep kicking you guys, you're not going to be able to stop it. Yep. Shit. There's one. Alrighty. Here we go. To the actual last fight, I guess. What's up? I remember how this chain works on you. I do remember that. It's gonna whip you into the wall a whole bunch of times until you submit. Oh my god! I was probably one down away.
One eternity later.
Alrighty. Just gonna sit here a whole bunch and do this until hopefully I win. We're just gonna be better safe than sorry here and drink one of our karma jolts. But I got a lot of hits on them, so my hope is that they're already close to death. Especially with my strong weapon attack. You killed your dude! Submit, bitch. Finally. And I have enough of those damn love potions that hopefully you should not be a problem either. What's up, dude? Back you against the wall. Keep defending all you want. Eventually, I'll hit you. Submit. Why couldn't we do that earlier? My evil power is gone. Even when we were friends, you were always too good. I despise you. You haven't seen the last of me. The fuck? I'll be back and I won't forget this. Did we win? I think we won. The gangs returned to class and became honor students. Well, what do you know? Cindy was rescued in time to finish her shopping. That's Alex's girlfriend. Yes. All was once again peaceful in River City. Ahoy! Here we go. Whoops. There we go. I played with the Genesis a bit, and, yeah, things were not cooperating. I'm going to need to work on that. But I need to, in general, do some work behind my TV and my streaming and setup. When Mr. Josh and I were here, well, I should say Mr. Josh was here last week, and we were playing, the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, Shattered Fate. We ended up having some issues anyway, and so I discovered that some things that got messed up behind the TV and wires and all that kind of thing. So, yeah, the Genesis, I thought that was going to be easier, but apparently there's some cord issues back there that I need to fix first. So, sorry about that. I'll probably have a Genesis stream in the near future premiering it, because I haven't really I haven't done any Genesis stuff yet, at least with my new Genesis system, and I need to change that. And so I have like the game show stuff, but I also have other things like Castlevania Bloodlines and Sonic games and a whole bunch of other stuff that I want to play too on it. So we'll get to that. But I figured in continuation of our Family Feud stuff, this would at least make sense. So, let's see what happens. But now I'm pressing buttons and nothing is happening. Swap the controller? I hope this is not an omen.
Hey, that one works.
All right, so it looks like that we got a controller that works. Another controller might be fucked. So, this was released simultaneously on the SNES and the Genesis in 1993. So we are at this point quite late in the run of the show with Ray Combs hosting. There's my phone. I was wondering where the hell my phone went. So, holy shit. Let me show you all this. Full screen. So this one is working. This SNES controller is working. This is obviously not a licensed SNES controller I have. I have lots of different controllers. I have official SNES controllers, but I don't know where they went. They're around somewhere. Oh, I bet you I know where they are. I bet you they're in that bin. But this controller is working, but I want you to look at it real carefully. The wires are exposed. That probably ain't good, is it? There's definitely some in-out you can do with this thing. Huh. Interesting. But hey, it works, I guess. So anyway, yeah, this game was released in 1993, which was towards the end of Ray Combs' time hosting Family Feud. He hosted until 1994, at which point then the show brought Richard Dawson back to host for a final season, hoping to improve the ratings, which only slightly happened. The reason why the show is having ratings trouble. It's been having ratings trouble for a little bit. Game shows were in general on the decline. But then in 1994, then into 95, a little thing happened called the O.J. Simpson trial. And of course, beyond the repercussions of that. So that really killed Family Feud's ratings. And they canceled it in 1995, and it was off the air until 1999 when it came back with Louis Anderson. And has been on ever since, just had its host changed a number of times. But yeah, so in 1993 here, the set was for the same to most part, but they introduced a new feature called the Bullseye Round, where instead of playing for just $5,000 all the time, you could play for up to $20,000. So we're going to use the Bullseye Round here. I personally like the Bullseye Round. I understand when people don't, and it does take a time away from the main game. But I like it because it kind of changes it up, but it's still the same kind of idea. And it does allow for people to play more money. Good players, you know, would do well in the Bullseye Round, and they would end up being able to play for more money and fast money, which I think is a good thing. So every family starts with $5,000. In the Bullseye Round, you can add up to $15,000 to what you play for in fast money. So we're going to keep it on. All right. Now, one nice thing about the Genesis and SNES Family Feud is that you can actually change which family you use. So the question is, gang, which family do we want to use? Do we want to use the I'm going to call it the blonde family, the black hair family, or the brunette family? We also have the ginger family, and that's the African American family. We want the blondes, we want the brunettes, we want the gingers, or the African American family. By default, I usually went with this family just because of all of them, this one had the chance of possibly being closest to my family, but not really. Fennec says ginger. So this one then. And I always thought that this family looked weird. Their eyes were weird to me, especially the first guys. The one in the blue jacket. His eyes were weird. They were like... All right, what should our family name be? Are we gonna go with butts again? Another nice thing I like about this one is that if you hold the right or the left button, you can move the cursor around quicker so you can type your answers in quicker. It's very nice. Oh, I see what you're doing. Z-Tub. We are not the butts. We are the anti-butts. We are the opposite of butts. We are the Z-Tub. Can you imagine Ray? It's like, ladies and gentlemen, over here. No, your eyes are not deceiving you. We have the Z-Tub family. And we are playing against the Hall family. Here we go. Bullseye round. Name something people keep on the top of the TV. In the bullseye round, every member of the family participates, but only one member of each family participates at a time. Only the number one answers count. And these questions are all from the 90s. They're all current from when this game was released, from the show at the time. Totally legit family name, right? In the bullseye round, only the number one answer counts. If you get the number one answer, you will get money added to your fast money bank, which starts at $5,000 for each family. No. And of course, if you buzz in and you don't get the number one answer, which is the bullseye, then control goes to the other side for them to give a shot. Antenna makes sense. The first one's worth 1,000. The second one's 2,000, and so on. The fifth one is worth 5,000. Now the ladies are up. Name an article of women's clothing once required, now optional. I'm gonna go for bra. Shit! A slip. That's not a bad answer either. Not number one answer, so nobody gets any money. We go to the third set. Name something you spend a lot of money on when you're on vacation. Food. Now, on the actual show, they would show you what the bullseye answer, the number one answer, was for each question. They don't on the SNES or the Genesis version. Food. Yay! So that's $3,000 added to our fast money bank. Now the fourth set. Name something that most houses have only one of. Wouldn't it be television by this point? I'm going to go with refrigerator. Shit! Kitchen. Yes, that's includes the refrigerator. Fuck! So the halls have 4,000 added to their bank. This last one's for 5,000. Name something you can find inside a haunted house. Ghosts. Yay! So now the Z-Tub family is playing for 13,000 in fast money if they get there. Jerry? And the Hall family will be going for 9,000 if they make it to fast money. And now it's time to play the feud. 100 people surveyed. The top 8 answers are on the board. Here we go. Now it's what you remember. Name something you pour on food. I'm going to go with syrup. And that is supposed to be Ray Combs in the middle there. You can see it. You can see that looks like Ray. This is a lot more accurate to the show at the time. It looks like Ray. The set looks accurate. The music is about as good as you can get for the time. So it's not bad. The sound effects are pretty damn good. Again, the big complaint is sometimes accepting of answers versus not. The game can be very weird. Ketchup is good. There's also some crazy shit. You might see some meme type things on YouTube and all where people play the game and they write strange answers and they get credit, and it's because basically the game basically checks the consonants. No, it doesn't check the consonants. It just checks for the order of an answer. So if an answer on the board was, let's say, John, I don't know. If I were to say, like, joining his name, they have John in order there, it would accept that. No matter, it would basically ignore everything else. And if it had the right letters spelling out the answer in the right order, it would take it. So it's really weird. But that's how it works. No guess. That's another thing the computer does. They'll just, like, not give a guess at all. Though at least I'm happy that at least we can see what the computer is guessing. Salt, I thought of that. If sugar hasn't been said, I would think of that. There has to be something else. Something that's poured on food. Gravy is probably number one. Yeah, I'm not a gravy person, so that's why I don't tend to think of that first. Milk? Well, I guess on cereal. The computer is also much, much better, as in they're much more skilled than the NES one. If it's not sugar... Butter? Melted butter? What kind of sauce? Just sauce. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I'm going to go with Sauce Ray. Where it'll be like, what? Top 5 answers on the board. Here we go. Members of what occupation do you think spend a lot of time preening? That's not where I thought that would be going. I'd please like some generic sauce for my food. Here you go. Here's some generic sauce for you right here. Doing, 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 doing. I am right there with you, Muan. Excuse me. This food is good, waiter. Could I just get some sauce, please? I need some sauce. Waiter stares at you. It's like, okay, what sauce? Oh, just any sauce. Just some any sauce at all. Whatever sauce you got. He's like, oh, it's my turn. I'm gonna play. Let's go with lawyers. Why lawyers? I don't know. Oh, models have got to be there. Yeah. You think politicians could be there? I'd believe it. To quote Doc from Back to the Future. No wonder your president's an actor. He has to look good on television. Maybe athletes. I don't know. Excuse me, Ray, my answer's game show host. The fuck you say, smack? Yeah, we got it. What do we got? Oh my god! Are you serious? What? What? What the fuck? Like when this was on, like I'm not even kidding here. Like when this game was released, there was literally only 4 game shows left really on television. 4! There was Wheel, Jeopardy, Price is Right, and Family Feud. There were no other game shows on television basically at that point. They had all been canceled. So like of all, but there was like a dozen plus talk shows. So they said game show host over talk show host? Or soap operas? Well, I guess they're actors. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Like my mind is mildly blown. Maybe that was a question from that they borrowed from the 80s. Maybe because Ray premiered, the run premiered, the second run of the feud premiered in 88 with Ray as host. So maybe that's why. Sydney, Melbourne. What other cities are in Australia? Tasmania is an island. What other cities are in Australia? Queensland's a territory. There's one I'm missing that's obvious. Is Pretoria in Australia? No. Australia, Canberra is the capital. Another nice thing is you press select, you can see the answers there, but the consequence is that if you put in an answer that's already on the board, it counts it as wrong. So you don't get to try again. I don't know why. Pretoria is not in Australia, right? My mind is just being stupid. Brisbane! That's gotta be it. That has gotta be it. Brisbane. No! Perth. We lost, didn't we? Sorry, you have lost. Better luck next time. Fuck you, Combs! Oh, don't be sorry. It's okay. Save a short name. Ohio or Iowa. Name something women miss when camping. Why women? Women miss the dishwasher. Sexist. A fish you fry. Cod's a decent one. How many... What? They passed? Name a word... How many TV shows do you try and watch whenever they're on? 5. They passed?
Survey says.
I don't remember them passing.
Survey says. Survey says. Survey says. Survey says.
Chirp.
Number one answer.
I give up. I'm just not going to name any state at all. I just give up. I miss electricity when I go camping. That doesn't automatically make me a woman. All these questions are sexist.
Survey says. Survey says. Survey says. Survey says. Survey says.
You suck! Got a whopping total of 15! 97, $5 a point. Still $5 a point. $485. Yay! They lose! Woohoo! You suck! Yay! Alright, we're trying again. What's our family name this time? And which family are we using? Are we doing the ginger family, the African American family, the blonde family, or the brunette family? And then what's our family name? Are we going to be Butts or Z-Tub or something else? With this game, you are retired as champions when you crack $75,000, apparently. Which I'm sure I've done at some point, but I can't recall. You may also be retired when you hit 5 games. That's probably what it is. It's 5 games or 75 grand, whichever one happens. If nobody can think of anything, I'll go with colas. The Caboose family. Caboose! We alright with the African American family? I'm fine with it. They're a handsome family. The male lead kind of has a passing resemblance to Earl, if Earl cut his hair in such that way, but Earl has a stash like that. We're up against that ginger family. The Dunnigans. All right, bullseye round. Name a kind of person you never questioned when you were a child. Parents. Even though as a kid I did, but... What? Police? Teacher? Ah. 6,000 for the Dunnigans. A dance associated with another country. I'm going to go with the tango. Fuck you. The can? Salsa is another one I was thinking of. Merengue. Something that's disastrous for crops. Drought. Fuck you. I'm giving good answers, damn it. Hail. Well, it is. Name a food you can smell when it's cooking. Spaghetti. Bacon! Hamburgers. That's not a bad answer. Had some bacon last night that I made. Well, we are striking out horribly right now. A place where you'd eat a lot of junk food. I'm trying to figure out. Like if it would be something like a arcade, but I really don't think so. Shit. Ice cream truck's not bad. Bowling alley. The mall. The movie theater. I bet that's it. Well, we just totally struck out totally. Both sides of us. Nobody got anything. Ray would be oh no, the Dundigans got the first one, but Ray would be laughing his ass off at us. It's like, well, hopefully we'll get some correct answers when we actually play the feud. Otherwise, we're going to be here a while. Stick around. Name something that almost everyone is born with a natural fear of. I'm going to say the dark. What? I bet you movie theater was the answer, Muon. I think you're spot on. Snake! Spiders, death. Heights, maybe? Clouds. I've always thought that clowns were weird, awkward, but I was never scared of them. Like, they just weren't entertaining to me. Bugs. Strangers? Okay. I'm a carnivore. My natural prey is carnies. I haven't heard that before. That's good. Those dang carnies. With their rainbow ass hair and the big ass nose. I don't know. Wolves. I don't know. I said the dark. Maybe it's not dark. Maybe it's night. No, what if it's something like monsters? Let's go with something like that. Let's go like monsters. I don't know. Damn it! The IRS. Good answer. Good answer. I give up. You damn right you give up. Bitches. I said dark! Falling. Yeah. Fire. Okay. Water. That's strange to me. Like swimming, I guess. Like deep water. Loud noise. I don't say I'm afraid of loud noise, but I don't like loud noise. I never liked loud noise. Pain. That's generic. Afraid of water. I'm going to put a cup of water in front of you. And the kid's like, ah! Okie dokie. Name a country in which there seems to be never-ending violence. Oh boy, oh boy. Back then we had just gotten done with the Iraqi War, the first Gulf Storm War, so Desert Storm. So let's go with Iraq. Yep. We can also nearby go with Iran. There probably might be votes for Afghanistan. Congo. It wasn't Zaire yet again. It was still Congo back at this point. Maybe. There's going to be some African countries for sure. Somalia and Kenya come to mind. Let's go into Africa for a minute. Let's start with Somalia. Oh, and I bet you some people said Mexico too. Nicaragua. Yeah, let's go with Nicaragua. Mexico might be there. Shit. Kenya. Libya. Some people might have said Russia. Who knows? Israel. Yeah, even back then, people would have said Israel for sure. Can't believe I missed that. Ireland. Yeah, that's a good point. Lebanon. 1993. People knew. Minus Ireland. I mean, the IRA is still around, don't get me wrong, but I definitely feel like it's not as... It doesn't get as much attention as it used to. Though, of course, if I lived in Ireland, I might get some people that disagree with me on that. But if you were to look at that list overall, you would look at that and you could think that that survey would have been taken today, and it would mostly be the same. I'm trying my best to finish that, but boy, that chemical taste is hard. All right, this could decide it. Top 4 answers are on the board. Name something women use to hold their hair in place. Let's go with a, what are those things called? Well, they're not going to say that probably at the top. Let's go with a ribbon. The first thing that came to my mind was a scrunchie, and I was like, are people going to say that? We can try it now since we have control, but, were they even really known as scrunchies yet by then? A bobby pin's not a bad answer. I've never used a ribbon to hold my hair into place. I think that's definitely, like, a timely type answer for sure. I lost the other answer I had. Bobby pin. Well, I try to remember. Spaces don't matter in this game like they don't in the previous game. Very good. A rubber band? I'm not saying it would feel good. A hair tie. Hey! Let's try it. Shit. You're right. It does hurt to use a rubber band. Oh, I'm sure. What is that, Sakura? Barrettes? Barretts? What is that? It's probably something I've seen, but I've never heard it called that. What sort of the... Oh, those are called barrettes? Oh. Maybe it's the frickin' like, you know, shower cap things that, you know, like ladies used to wear if they got out of the shower and they had their trying to keep their hair up. Scarves. Have any of you ladies in my chat here ever used a scarf to hold your hair in place? The Dunnigans kicked our ass. I live in the South. I don't even own a scarf. I can't blame you. Corn, Iowa, Nebraska. Yeah. Nope, never used a scarf. See, when I had longer hair, sometimes I actually did use a rubber band to put it in place and to just try to control it. And yeah, it hurt me. It pulled out more hair, I felt like at times, and it actually held. The feeling of somebody's hand. So, golf. Darts. Zoo. India. The computer very rarely ever wins fast money, I've observed playing this.
Survey says. Survey says.
Notice how many single-digit answers they end up giving. Gotta be Iowa. Iowa's gotta be the number one answer. Part of the car, cold weather is bad for the engine. Soft. So you have with warm and you go with cold. Golf. Pool is not a bad answer. The zoo. Dum-dums.
Survey says. Survey says. Survey says. Survey says. Survey says.
You suck. $450. I hope you're happy. $450 split between 5 people, $90 a piece. We rich. That was always the thing about Family Feud. Remember, they would give away basically the same amount of money that other game shows would give away at the time. But the problem with Family Feud is you have to split it between 5 people. I don't think we've used this family yet, the brunette family. What are we gonna name this family, huh? The losers. Please welcome the loser family. Woo! Go get it, losers! Fictional character has great strength. Oh, God. That could be a lot. Let's go with Superman. Could be Incredible Hulk, could be Hercules, could be Atlas. Yes! Where is your favorite place to have a picnic? The park, I guess? Yes! 8,000 in our fast money bank. Name something imitation that is hard to tell from the real thing. Sugar? I don't know. Back then, people might have said sugar. Shit! Imitation. Oh, diamonds. That's not a bad answer.
Bullseye.
Both families have 8,000 in their bank. Name a food people always love. Pizza! There we go. That was the number one. I was going to call some shenanigans. Name something that's hard to refold other than a tablecloth. A blanket. Shit. Quilt. Sheet. A map? Oh, shit. Well, we got some big banks. The loser family's paying for 12 grand, and the Albert family's paying for 13 grand. Well, we got some good money up for grabs here. My sister hates pizza. I don't understand it. Really? Is it just because maybe that she hasn't had like a pizza that really like has like toppings she really likes, or does she not like cheese or tomato sauce or something else you think? Maps are hard to fold. I mean, I have maps still, but I feel like that they're not that hard to fold, but I don't know. Maybe that was just me. Complains about the method to eat. Oh, she doesn't like eating things with her hands, so she's probably not a fan of eating like fried chicken or French fries and other things like that, right? Okay. We're gonna go with policeman. Yep. You can eat pizza with a fork. You can. You absolutely can. I have had to do that before when a pizza has been particularly floppy. I mean, I've had bad pizza in my time, don't get me wrong. But deep dish pizza requires a fork, and I love deep dish pizza. I know a lot of people complain about it. A well-made deep dish pizza to me is fucking divine. I love just like big old thick ass thing of good crust, good cheese, tomato sauce. Yes, 100%. Shit. Little boys pretend to be. I love my lasagna style pizza. Ooh, how do you make that? Never had deep dish pizza. I'll look for it. Ooh, it's also called Chicago style. So thick crust, very thick crust. What do little boys pretend to be? Doctors, I don't know. Lots of layers. Layers of cheese or crust or other things. An athlete? Okay, good. Think pizza toppings, but just layered. Okay. Interesting. See, I'm a very basic ass bitch when it comes to my pizza. I like standard, nice cheese pizza. There are some toppings I like on mine. Like, I like some bacon on mine. I do like having, like, sometimes spinach on mine or broccoli. I especially love white pizza, too, with garlic and olive oil. Not always tomato. I love tomatoes. It's not that I don't like tomato sauce. But I also just like a white pizza, too, with, like, a green vegetable, like, and then lots of garlic and olive oil on it and lots of different cheeses. You know, I just love all that up. But I'm basic. I don't like a lot of meats on my pizzas. I have no idea. Father. I said daddy earlier, but maybe he doesn't take daddy for father. Hey! Well, what do you know? Maybe there's an animal. Maybe they would say something like a dog. Shit. Indian. Didn't I say Indian? I thought I said Indian. Maybe I forgot and I thought I did. Oh, a soldier. Yeah, that's definitely going to be there. Superman, that makes sense. An astronaut, yeah. Did you? I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I think I did. It's okay. It wouldn't have made a difference anyway. They said soldier. We didn't think of soldier. Start thinking of your names for the next family now, because it already ain't going well again. Name something that goes great with steak. Potatoes. Thank God. Somebody probably answered gravy, even though I'm not a gravy fan. Fries could be there. Wow. Well, are fries going to be considered the same as potatoes? Let me put steak sauce. Let me think about that a minute. Wow. Stuffing? Jesus. Lobster? Shrimp? Mushrooms? I know people like mushrooms with steak, but I don't like mushrooms at all. Salad, yeah, I'll agree. Onions, okay. Beans, okay. I do love steak on a salad. I love salad, though, too, in general. I don't like onions in general, but I know people like that. Beans, steak and beans. Yeah, it's kind of an old sort of like, I don't want to say soldier, old-fashioned type recipe, steak and beans. I haven't had baked beans in a while. I love baked beans. I also love lima beans. I haven't had lima beans in a while. If I have beans these days, they end up being green beans or they end up being chickpeas. A popular mail order catalog. Jesus, back then. Oh dear. Let's go with Sears. Good. Was the Spiegel catalog still around? We'll try it. I like certain kinds of beans because I love Mexican. Yeah, it's certain kinds of beans. Spiegel was still around. Okay. Montgomery Ward's had a catalog, too. I'm definitely aging myself because I know all these. I remember all these stores. Montgomery... I loved Montgomery Ward's. My family loved Montgomery Ward's. All right. J.C. Penney had a catalog. And J.C. Penney is still around. Doing the best than they have been in a little while here. Good! Service merchandise catalog. We also love service merchandise, too. Shit. Was the QVC catalog around yet? I'm just going to go with it. I don't have a lot of faith in it, but I'm running out of time, and I need to put something. It could be Macy's used to have a catalog once in a while. LL Bean! Didn't I tell you the computer players were a lot better in the SNES one than the NES one? Well, yes, we were indeed losers. We didn't even score a single point. But don't worry, the Albert family is not going to do well at Fast Money. Because they never do. Living to your name, exactly. Living down, not up to our name, exactly. Red's probably number one. A fruit used in pies, apple. Naked. Naked. How many hours a pregnant woman is in labor? Did it say 5?
Survey says.
That's optimistic.
Survey says. Survey says. Survey says. Number one answer. Survey says.
2? Ha! Every woman who's pregnant would kill. They would die to have labor for only 2 hours. Good Lord. 3?
Survey says.
What the fuck? Have any of you ever been pregnant?
Number one answer. Survey says.
Or had a wife or somebody been pregnant? Good Lord. Jesus. But they did better than the other families did. They still didn't get it, but 156, $5 a point is $780. Split between 5 of them is still, though, $156. You're not paying off your big old credit card bills with 156 bucks. What is this family, right? I have no idea, Fennec. They're living in some kind of la-la land when it comes to pregnancy. Apparently, the ladies here all had C-sections. They never actually went into labor. I'm not dissing that at all. I was a C-section baby, and I don't blame anybody for it. But good Lord. This is the only family we haven't played as. They comfortably lost. Exactly. All right, what's our name this time? But if you've ever been in labor, or you know anybody that's ever been in labor, 2 or 3 hours. Ginger? Is that what we want the name of the family to be? Or are you telling we should be the Ginger family? I think this is what I called the Ginger family, right? So are you saying both? Okay, fine. All right, you Gingers, here we go. We're playing against the Curran family. Alrighty. Name an occupation in which you might be required to ride a horse. I would say a cowboy would be pretty reasonable, right? Police officer? Jockey, yeah, I would agree. You can't do much unless you ride that horse. Dad got a sweet mustache. True. Name something that some men still consider it unmanly to do. Cry. Though if we had the full list, that would probably be quite an interesting survey. Probably would be things like doing the dishes, cleaning, all that stuff. Name a sport played in shorts. Basketball, I would say, back then. These days, soccer might actually be high up, but back then it would not be. Basketball. Wow. Tennis is a good answer. Good enough to get the bullseye. Name something that's easy to do forwards, but hard backwards. Read. Okay. Right. Talk. Okie dokie. Running backwards. Driving, yeah. Name something people place a drink on when they can't find a coaster. A napkin. AKA a paper towel. Thank you! 12,000 to play for in fast money. Baby. Got him. The Korean's not bad, playing for $9,000. And it's time to play the feud. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something new that you buy because you get sick of your old one. Car. 100%. Car. I think television is there. There's going to be some appliances there too. Shit! Let's try the washer. Bed. I bet you bed's there. Mattress, bed, that kind of thing. What the fuck? Nail polish. This is an educational stream, folks. What are we learning? I don't know. But we're learning something. Oakley dokley. Apparently, the families in the survey just dump their clothes after a while. Name something you use that comes with 3 or more settings. Again, television has got to be there. No! Holy shit! A bicycle. You can adjust the resistance. Alarm clock. I was thinking along the lines like a stereo radio alarm clock kind of thing. Let's start with like stereo. Just see if we can Alright, let's see if clock is there. Because in theory, if clock is there, then alarm clock should be there. Okay, we're doing horribly. Let's try the washer again. Thank God. I was thinking stove. Yeah, I was like, my mind is now in appliances. Dryer. Goddamn son of a bitch. Stove, microwave, refrigerator, iron. I thought of car, too, at a point, yes. Blender! You're seeing this the same as me, right? Wrecked. Yes, I am getting wrecked. This getting my ass kicked. Name something that wives do that annoys their husbands. Spends money. Okay. What else? I don't know. Cry? Okay. Talk about their feelings. You're not wrong. Back in the day, I would, whatever the equivalent of that is. How would we say that? Oh, well, not quite that, but in that same realm, gossip. Shit! Again, in that same realm, what about complain? I don't know. Fuck! Lie? That's not bad answer. Late? What? What the hell does that mean? What? What does that mean? And yes, talk too much. I did think we talked about it, didn't we? What the fuck does late mean? Like takes too long to get ready. I thought of that, but I didn't figure out how the heck to like put that into a succinct explanation. So if that's the case, that's late. You know when a girl becomes a... Well, Fennec. By the way, we got fucked over again. Some husbands might be quite happy with that, but some husbands probably might be annoyed. That could be one way to describe it. Probably not the best word to describe it. They are the masters of the steel. Yes, all the computer families are masters of the steel, apparently. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. They can just steal everything. One answer left. They know it. The only way to apparently just win is to just clean sweep everything. Otherwise, they'll just steal it from you. Meal you eat while watching TV. Dinner.
Survey says.
Mosquito, I think. Oh, no. That wasn't that question. Never mind.
Survey says. Survey says.
Something that buzzes. A alarm clock. A doorbell is a good answer. A mosquito or a cricket. A rat or a mouse. School subject, math. Not for me, because I am very good at math. But for most people, I think they'd say math. Fly ball. No guess. Just no idea. Just can't name another meal of the day.
Survey says.
But they can't. But apparently they can constantly beat us. But apparently when fast money comes around, their just brains go to shit.
Survey says. Survey
They need
says.
126. $5 a point, $370. Everybody in the family gets 74 bucks. Egg McMuffins for everyone. Oh my God, we are on a real drought. Oh, this is awful. All right, we're going with the family. We haven't used this family yet. Maybe this will be the good luck family. This is usually the one I use. What's our family name? I need to blow my nose. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Oh no, Fennec. We'll use cromulent this time, and then if we need to, then we'll go to beanstalk, okay? Just because I think cromulent is a great word, and I think it'd be a fun family name. And then after this one, if we need another family name, then we'll go with beanstalk. Playing against the Romeo family. Give me a magazine with a one-word name. Come on. Time. Time magazine. Thank God. It's an underutilized word. Yes, it is, Sakura. 100% agreed. Something that gets passed around the office. STDs! No. Stapler, good answer. Gossip, good answer. Ding, 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 ding. Name a place where you would see a jukebox. Would they still call it a disco then? I don't know. Nightclub? Bar? I didn't know an STD. I don't know. STD was pretty good. Restaurant, I thought like a 50s type diner kind of thing. Alright, apparently it's a restaurant. Name a product made for the opposite sex that you use on your body. Soap? Soap, shampoo, deodorant. Pants? Okay. Yeah, shampoo. Past or present, name someone famous whose first name is Carol. It's gotta be Carol Burnett. It is gotta be Carol Burnett. If it is not Carol Burnett, then there is some screwiness. Thank God! Carol King would have probably made the full survey. Yes, I agree. We're playing for 11,000. The Romeo family's playing for 10,000. We will see what happens as we play the feud. Top 9 answers on the board. The question: name a part of the body that starts to wear out when you get old. Knees for sure. Carol Wayne would have been another one. Your back. Watch, that's number 1. Oh, number 3. Pit. All right, Fennec. Your mind. Oh, trust me, it doesn't start to wear out when you get old. It wears out long before then. Eyes is a good answer. You could also have ears. Heart, absolutely. Lungs. I give up. That's my favorite body part. Your hips, yeah, because if you displace or break a hip, that's bad news. Number 1. There are the ears. So then we have left the eyes, the lungs. Eyes, lungs, and what else? Well, I'm going to go with eyes first and foremost. Maybe teeth. Dentures, you know? No! But teeth were there! I have a feeling this is a bad omen. Sure, game. Well, this is depressing. Hey, man, I need a little device other than rubber bands. I can't. Paper clip. Yes, very depressing. A bobby pin. Good. How about a pencil? Well, thumbtack. Shit. Stapler. Thank God. All right, 2 answers left. A button? Would it have something like that? Like a button and like a zipper? I've officially finished the Dr. Pepper. Scissors. Masters of the Steel. Tape. We are currently very poor. We have changed our names many times to try to get back on this show, and every single time we have failed. On occasion, when parents allow children to eat a lot of sweets, Christmas. I think we got at least 3 of these answers. Need to let them play more so you can still maybe. That's number 4? Birthday, Halloween. See, in my experience, the problem is that if you let them play, they end up clean sweeping and getting all of it. So that's why I don't pass much. I would do that sometimes on the NES one, but it always ends up badly for me when I do it here. Maybe I do need to pass more. I need to try it out. Halloween. And then maybe Easter. Ween. Yes! All right. Finally. The Cromulent family has 291 points against the Romeo's 268. This will decide it. Top 4 answers are on the board. We got to try to get this. Name something people skip. School. Probably rope's the number 1 answer, right? Yeah. That's a my bad. Whoa! Technically on the show, we would get control. We would get control because both were the 7 or 7. But we got in first, so we would normally get credit for that. But I'm sure, yeah, the game doesn't have the ability to distinguish that. Skip meals. Skip answering. What else do people skip in case we actually do have a chance to steal? Skip work? Skip to my loo, my darling? Leg day. Church! Yeah, back then that was up. Church is usually a good answer. Your churchy answers were a lot more common than they would be these days. Well, we got close, but we didn't pull it off. The Romeo family is going to fast money. A good color for a purse, black or brown. Name an intelligent animal. Doggies. Mm-hmm. Something you might have restrung. Piano, violin, jewelry. Tell me how tight ties. Like, yeah, 5's decent. Some people put on their laps. Children, kids.
Survey says. Survey says.
Dolphins might be number 1 for smart animals.
Survey says. Survey says.
Black or brown. Just no guess. Not at all. I can't think of a color. Elephant. Not wrong. Mice, dolphins. Mice? Mice are considered smart? Necklaces. Yeah, separate from pearls, of course. 1, no. They own more than 1 type. They put the doggies on their laps.
Survey says. Survey says. Survey says.
Also 6.
Survey says. Survey says.
6. That's $330, 66 bucks a piece. Have you not read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I have actually not read it in full, if you can believe it. I've read parts of it, but I understand now what you're saying. Okay. Well, I guess we don't have a choice then but to go with Fennec's advice and bring in the Beanstalk family. What could possibly go wrong? Watch, this will be the ones we win. Name something that there never seems to be enough of at your house. I feel like it's either this or food. Money I thought of too, but God damn it.
Bullseye.
Okay, I'll watch this game and go to bed. Yeah, I'm looking at the time. We're starting to get close to when I can end it. Something I could destined to recommend. A toothpaste. Thank God.
Bullseye.
All right, come on now. Name something you'd see on the cover of an Easter card. An Easter bunny. Thank God.
Bullseye.
We're up to 10,000. Name something you operate by pushing a button. Well, I had an answer. Now I'm like, no. Let me do television. Elevator. That's not a bad idea. Game show buzzer. That's not a bad idea either. Watch elevator be it. Hey, Space Beagle. Welcome back. I wish they showed you the answer, but I understand why they don't with the game, with the video game. On the actual show they did. Something padded. How did I know? 15 grand. All right. I think that might be the largest bank we've had for fast money so far today. All right. Let's see if we can go for it. Top 7 answers on the board. Name an occupation whose members are arrogant. I feel like I might be able to do very well on this. Lawyers, politicians, actors, some people might say teachers or professors. I am actually going to play this one. I feel like we might be able to knock out almost all of them, if not all of them. Politicians. Good. I'm going to say police. Good. Now we will say lawyers. That name. What name? Oh, our name. That was Fennec's idea, Space Beagle. I'm trying to think a little bit outside the box here with these last two. Could it be something like electricians or plumbers? I have such shame. Yes, you do, Fennec. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed of yourself. I don't know. Let me just go with something like businessmen. Could it be something like accountants? No guess. We got one. Bankers, accountants, truck drivers. How many truck drivers do you all know that are arrogant? Though I don't know any truck drivers, so I can't say that I really know for sure. Bankers, I could see that. I was on the right track with accountants. I don't think the show or the game would have given it to me, accountants for bankers. Top 5 answers on the board, double dollar values. Name something you might find in the pocket of a coat not worn lately. Change. I bet you it's looking for money. 0. And I know 2 truck drivers. There you go. I don't believe truck drivers as a generally arrogant occupation, but maybe I don't know anything. I don't know. Not a large sample size, but it's what I got. Hey, that's 2 more than I know. They're passing it to us. All right. Let's go with the obvious and go with lint. No. I'm gonna just go general with like money. Thank God. In the pocket of a coat not worn lately. A pen? That's not a bad answer. Shit. Shit. Business card. Wallet. Doesn't make any sense. Paper. Note. Gloves is a good answer. That's happened to me. Receipts is not a bad answer, Fennec. That's happened to me too. Handkerchief. Yep, I thought of that too, but I thought they would have folded that in with tissues. Well, we're gonna have to get this next one. Top 4 answers on the board. Here we go. Hold on a sec. People pat their what. Hold on a sec. Holy shit. Is that Benoit? My TV went snowy and I couldn't answer. How y'all doing, Benoit? Sorry, I had some technical difficulties right as you came in. Welcome on in, Raiders. What were you streaming, Benoit? I'm giving you a shout out here. We managed to beat Puzzle Boys! The long national nightmare is over! So since then, we've been playing some Family Feud on NES and SNES. Exhausted. Uh-oh, why are you exhausted? We have a very similar question. Patting their pockets to, that. I'm so proud of you for that. Thank you. That last puzzle was not terribly hard. I was able to do it tonight on my second go. So I'm very thankful. Yeah, after the last level, there was this very, very brief little scene where two of the characters basically came together and they just stood there, freeze frame, looking at each other, not even kissing or anything. And then that was it. So, yeah, very anticlimactic ending. Speaking of which, this might be an anticlimactic ending unless we can pull off a miracle. We were playing What's a Music. I'm trying to get back into hosting multiplayer streams. Nice! But it's such a late start that after where I can understand that. Being unemployed right now, I have a little more time for streaming. When I was employed, I was barely getting my one stream a weekend. So I 100% understand that. Okay, we have keys, wallet, and money. Some people pat their pockets to find. Could it be a pen? Could it be like a credit card? Glasses is a good answer. I like that. So we managed to beat the NES Family Feud. We got the full $20,000 plus. That constitutes beating that game. We put in SNES Family Feud, and these are both games I've had since I was a kid. And we've been getting our ass kicked. Like, the computer families on the SNES Family Feud here have been absolutely destroying us. So we're hoping to break that now. Glasses. Shit! It was pen! No, it's okay. Don't be sorry. It's fine. I'm just incredulous at this point. Just how much horrible luck we've had. We tried pen on the previous question because I had to deal with something you find in a pocket you haven't, you know, basically looked in a while. So we tried pen and it wasn't there. So that's why I actually disregarded pen because I was like, oh, pen wasn't there for that, so it's not going to be there for that. This time it showed up. Ray Combs, you're fucking me over. Ugh. But thank you, Benoit, for the raid again. I hope you get a chance to rest a bit because, yes, I'm sure you are exhausted. I try not to actively ruin games of people. I just met, well... It's okay. Whenever... Family Feud is one of those games that I definitely encourage chat participation. Not because I can't play it on my own, but I just think it's more fun for people to watch and play along with the feud and specifically versus like Jeopardy even or a Wheel of Fortune. I play a lot of game shows, and so Wheel, I usually don't ask people to try to solve it before me. Jeopardy, I usually don't unless I already buzz in and I give something incorrectly. Then I'm like, yeah, throw it in. But with Feud, I feel like it's more fun and people are able to more actively contribute and give answers. So I don't have as much of a concern and I usually encourage it more. So don't worry about it. But, yeah, we managed to get the 20,000 on the NES Family Feud, and we have yet to win a single game here on the SNES Family Feud. And I feel like the game show gods are trying to even things up for me. Since I won on the NES one, they're like, nope, you're not getting a thing on SNES. Bleep, 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 bleep.
Survey says
I think, Fennec, we should have taken your advice and tried to get the Genesis one working instead. We would have had better luck on the Genesis, right? Oh, boy. All right. We're going again! I am not ending this damn stream until we win at least one game. Oh. Alright, what's our family name? We're gonna play as, this family. What's our family name gonna be? Feel free to offer anything. Anything at all. Just singular is fine because it addresses us as like the loser family or the, in this case, beanstalk family. The incestuous family! Alrighty! Dunnigans done you in. You got it. Yes, they did. Can you imagine Ray Combs being like, we have two wonderful families being here with us for a chance at up to $20,000 in cash. On my right, the challengers, they are... let's just meet them now. They are the incestuouses! Woo! Woo! Incestuous! Woo! Incestuous! Some people clean for a living cars. I can't even fucking read now. We'll do Harvey's next time, Earl. No guess at all. Holmes, I'm guessing, might have been number one. Harvey's in honor of Steve Harvey. Name something you can find on the table at a restaurant. Let's go with like a candle, unless we're talking about like maybe it's like a flower or flowers or silverware or napkins, paper towels. Carpets, that might have been a bad answer. On the full survey, I would think carpets would definitely be there. Type of powder. Baby powder? There we go. So again, if you've never seen the bullseye round before, this was something that Family Feud did for a couple years. Some people have it in England. I'm going to go with Prince. For a couple years, when Ray Combs was hosting the show, in addition to the regular game of Family Feud that we know, they had this round that we're playing right now called the Bullseye Round, in which the only thing that counts are the number one answers. Name something you have to do for a successful vegetable garden. Water them. Thank God. 227 plutonium 227. Lucky 17 is my lucky number. Because I was born on the 17th. $17,000. I hope this is an omen. A good omen. Wouldn't it be crazy if the incestuous family was the one that made it? So anyhow, with the idea behind the bullseye round is it builds up the... We just had this question! Yeah, this is the game not having a good shuffler for its questions, I guess, right? Well, we know the number one answer. So, the money that you earn in the bullseye round, the first one's for 1,000, seconds to, 3, and the fifth one is 5,000. So you can add up the 15,000 to your bank. You start with $5,000. Each family does. Only the number one answers count. And what was I going to say to that? To add to that? Yeah, and so you can earn up to a max of $20,000. So they did play it for a year when John O'Hurley was the host the year before Steve Harvey took over. But then after that, then it reverts back to normal Family Feud. So if Prince is there, I would think princess. Since we have Earl here, we got to do an Earl in honor of Earl, right? Good. 1? So apparently, they're counting answers in which at least one person answered. There's Duke. Duke of Earl. Let's try count. normally on Family Feud, for an answer to appear on the board, it has to be said by at least 2 people. That's been a rule since the show began in 76. So seeing Earl there, if only one person said it, is something which I don't think would have ever happened on the show. Didn't we say Count already? No, yeah, we said Count. We said Duke and Duchess. We can go with Lord. That's not bad. Duke of Earl. Duke. My friends would call me Speedo, but my real is Mr. Earl. Viscount is a good one. Now, I said Count, but it didn't show up, so I'm feeling like Viscount may not, but it's worth a shot, I feel like. Baron is a good one. Well, shit. Oh my God. Who had 1-point answers, Earl? Are you talking? Oh, Family Fight. Or am I just totally misinterpreting? A kind of tube. An inner tube. Yeah, it was on Family Feud, and Richard would often talk about it, where, yeah, in order for it to appear on the survey, at least 2 people had to say it. And so even in Fast Money, you had to have at least 2 people to say an answer. Charlie took the survey. Oh, okay. An intestinal tube. Okay, we'll take that. By the end of the episode, they learned that it was Family Feud. Oh, okay. Something's just telling me to say a rubber tube. Even though it's very generic. I just, you have like on a bicycle and things like that. Vacuum tube is not bad. A cathode ray tube is actually good. I feel like that people back then wouldn't have understood fucking cathode ray tube, but maybe. We'll try vacuum tube first. Shit! If someone says cathode ray tube, I might punch my cathode ray tube that's right in front of me. Oh, a fallopian tube. Son of a bitch. Toothpaste tube. This is what you get! Anyway, the incestuous family has 0. So So what should the next name of our family be in case we fuck this one up? Name the most respected woman in the world. Back then. Oh, boy. This is 1993. Maybe Nancy Reagan. Was Mother Teresa prominent yet? I think so. Shit. Margaret Thatcher I also thought of, but it depends on when this was taken. By 93, maybe not. I did think of Queen Elizabeth too. Well, what do you know? Here we go. I also thought of Indira Gandhi. Yeah, I didn't think Queen Elizabeth would be at the top of the survey, but would have been better than the other answer I gave, wouldn't it? Barbara Walters, that would... Barbara Bush, good answer. Because she's the first lady at the time, but I wonder if Barbara Walters could be there. Well, I thought of Liz Taylor, but I haven't answered that. I don't know if that would be good. There's Margaret Thatcher. We'll see if she ends up being number one. Could it be Indira Gandhi or Mother Teresa? Or could it be Vanna White? No. Did you beat Puzzle Boys? I did, Axio! In my second attempt of the night, I beat it. Jackie Onassis. That's not a bad guess, Earl. Nope. Is it Mother Teresa? Son of a bitch, it is! I had it! Well, what do you know? The incestuous family didn't win anything. That's what you get for being incestuous! Boy, these things would be out of date now. Oh, they absolutely are. 100%. If you had 4 answers, who do you think it would be today? The 4 most influential women in the world. Couldn't be Queen Elizabeth anymore. Well, I guess it could be, but... Andrea Merkel is stepped down from Germany, hasn't she? Hillary Clinton could still be there, though.
Survey says. Survey says.
Everyone lost respect for all of them except Barbara Bush. Dolly Parton, good answer. Michelle Obama, good answer. Yeah.
Survey says. Number 1 answer.
Actually, you know, Taylor Swift could be there too. Whether, however you think of her, you know, I think Taylor Swift could be there too. $69, nice. All right, what's the family name this time?
Survey says. Number 1 answer.
Could they actually win it?
Survey says. Survey says. Number 1 answer.
Wow!
Survey says.
They actually pulled it off! I thought of AOC, yep. Billie Eilish, really? Jane Goodall? Well, I would like that to be the case. I don't think it ended up being said. The Romeo family. It was the Harvey family, that's right. Earl recommended it, that's right. To the Harveys! Jane's long gone. Yes, she is, unfortunately. Well, if we're going to be playing the Harveys, then we got to be doing this, right? There's Steve right at the front, right? Against the Curran family, which we have played before. Name a sport whose players might have pot bellies. I'm going to go with either wrestlers or, yeah, I'm just going to go with wrestlers. Wrestling. Golf. Oh, good!
Bullseye.
Yep. Name a place of business where armored trucks make pickups. A bank, 100%. Yep, it was hard finding living ones I'd care for. Yeah, I understand. Name something that is towed. A car. We are 3 for 3 so far. 11,000 in our bank. Name an animal seen in Mexico. Let's go with, well... yeah, I'm gonna go scorpion. Yeah, it could be dog, it could be snake, it could be, a chupacabra. I don't know if many people knew that what a chupacabra was. A burrow! Yeah, that's a goodie. Name something that people just can't make themselves throw away. Pictures, 100%. What?! Shoes?! A marriage?! Is that supposed to be photos of marriage or photos or marriage? I'm just gonna throw away my marriage. Been married for 30 years? Throw that fucker away. Here we go. Top 9 answers on the board. Who is the best known person alive today? Oh boy, here we go. All right, let's go with George Bush. All right, we're talking about, in theory, circa early 90s, 92, 93, etc. I feel like we need to try to fill this out a lot. Queen Elizabeth, for sure. And then we'll go with Mother Teresa. Michael Jackson, for sure. Wow! I wonder if Ronald Reagan would be there. Okay, it says alive, too, by the way. Ronnie was still alive. Okay, why are the controls suddenly not working? There we go. Good. How about we go with Mother Teresa? I think that's it. Do you think the Pope could be there? Arnold Schwarzenegger's a pretty good guess. I think I spelled that right. Shit! I thought about the Pope John Paul II, I didn't think of Michael Jordan. I thought of Madonna. I don't think Bill Clinton was president yet when this Prince was saying, Prince! Oh, no, wait a minute. Princess Diana, yes. Princess Diana, definitely. I wonder if maybe Whitney Houston would have been there. Mikhail Gorbachev. There's the Pope. Bob Hope, yes. I thought of Liz Taylor! Moving on real quick. Top 5 answers on the board. Please let it be anything else but names. Some people say before they go to bed. Good night. Thank God. Liz Taylor. Finally, this answer has usage. I love you. Well, thank you, Earl. I think very highly of you too, Earl. Platonically, of course. Exactly. No, I know what you mean, Earl. Is it sleep well or sleep tight? I hear it more commonly on its own as sleep well. I hear sleep tight in connections with don't let bed bugs bite. The I love you virus. All right, we'll try sleep tight. They say, hey, baby, what do you want to do? Now, will that even fit on that damn screen? Shit! See you in the morning. I thought of something like that. Yeah, see you tomorrow. See you in the morning. Yawn. I'm pooped. Or dusty. I'll hit the hay. Or dusty trail. I just I just can't. Sweet dreams. Yeah. Or turn off the lights, bitch. Taxi money. Yes, man. Yes, Fennec. Good answer, Fennec. That is way too real, Fennec. Well, we know what Fennec does in his spare time, right? Oh, shit. That's good, Fennec. That was good, Fennec. Do you talk to your mother with that mouth? Name something in your home that you keep hidden. You're a hooker there, of course. Fennec's hooker. Fennec's one night stand. Dildo, good answer. We'll go with birth certificate. These days, yes, something like that may actually make it. Back then, no. Gun, I bet, is there. I mean, if you don't, you should keep it hidden. Good. Candy, cookies. Could be. Let's go with candy first. Good. That's going to cover cookies and sweets. Maybe it's going to be something like the safe. Christmas presents. Good. What else do we keep hidden? Matches. Jewelry is a good answer. Grandma! Grandma, get back under that damn bed before you're discovered! Nick, Grandma! Dirty clothes. Well, that's true too. Lingerie, that's not a bad answer. I like jewelry. I think jewelry is probably there. There it is. Good job, Doki. Doki Doki. I just realized your name. It's full name. I saw it earlier, but I didn't put it together. Doki Doki Baka. All right, top 4 answers on the board. Name a way of preparing foods that is healthier than frying. All right, baking. Hopefully it's number 1. Oh boy. Boiling, sauteing, steaming. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. Boiling. Grilling? What do you think? Anything. Good answer. All right, let's go grilling. And if grilling's not there, I'll go with something like a saute. Shit. What the hell is more popular? No, it's there already. Shit. Steaming. Searing? I was thinking about broiling, yeah. Broiling or searing? I'm going to go with broil. Yes, we did it finally! Oh, thank God. It took like, what, 8, 9 games for us to just win one? Jesus Christ. You lost, bitches! We're going for $17,000 now. Not bad for the time. 17 was the lucky number. Indeed, as I guessed it would be. What was the answer? I had to reload the page. Broiling. Broiling, Earl. Now, interestingly enough, we're supposed to be hearing a sound right now. I'm not hearing anything. Name a color that cheers you up. People back then, probably yellow. Something you'd see in a town square. A statue, a part of the body women color. Nails and lips. An animal that's safe for kids to pet. Doggy! Something that has corners. Table. Fountain is good too.
Survey says number one answer.
Nice.
Survey says.
Wow!
Survey says. Survey says.
All right. We're doing all right, though. We got over 100. Color that cheers you up. Well, we said yellow. Let's go with blue, since that's most people's favorite colors. I like fountain. Body part that women color. I was going to say their lips. Their hair is a good answer. Yeah, let's go with hair. Animal is safe. Well, we said dog. Let's go with cat. Something that has corners. Corners. A room? Room for corners. Oh, yeah, okay. Good. Fountain, hopefully? Shit. Hair, please. Wow.
Survey says number one answer.
We need 13.
Survey says number one
Thank
answer.
God! Lips had to be the body part then, right? Like lipstick. If yellow wasn't the number one answer for color, then I'm guessing it would have been like red. Oh, we had 11,000, not 17,000. My bad. So I'm going to just keep this code in case I want to revisit this at a point. But we're going to play, I think, one more. And we'll see if we can keep the championship going again. My guess is we won't. Oh, no. I was about to put garlic, but then I thought to myself, onions. Yeah! Just needed the power of Steve Harvey. Exactly. Uses collateral for a loan. House.
Bullseye.
I've been putting the kids in the corner a lot, so it came naturally. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but you're probably right, Earl.
Bullseye.
Name something a bride always gets several of at a shower. Oh. Gifts. Flowers. Onions. Toasters.
Bullseye.
Honey, we really need to thin down our 20 toasters we got. Maybe down to about 5 or 6. We really don't need more than 5 or 6 toasters, you know? Name something that you might hear that would make you call the police. A gunshot. There we go! 16,000 bucks. dishes. Top 7 answers on the board. Name a food dish that is always better the second day. We're not a casserole family. We don't eat casseroles, things like that, but that's the first thing that came to my mind. Well, apparently not many do either. Stew, yeah. Pizza, that's possible. Oh boy, they're playing. That's not a good sign. Chili, valid. Meatballs. Ew. Uh-oh, what's ill? Turkey. Is it, Earl? Well, I guess, yeah, because all the leftovers. Well, apparently they're out of answers all of a sudden. Chili. Not a fan of chili. Oh, okay. I'm not a fan of spicy chili. You know, it needs to be pretty much effectively like a slightly different version of a stew for me to like it. I'm gonna try pizza. I'm not a pizza for breakfast type of person. I'm not a cold pizza person in general, but I know a lot of people are. Very good, gang. Good job. What was number 1? I thought pasta, spaghetti, lasagna. I thought a soup. Because if chili were there and stew were there, it makes sense soup is there, right? Go Pizza CZ. Yeah, you're lagging behind pretty badly, or oh goodness gracious. Not as badly as it looked like it was earlier, but still a little by about 15, 20 seconds. President who used a middle initial. I hope that it takes last names. I might be okay with this. Yeah. All right, Eisenhower. What? All right. Grant. Ulysses S. Grant. Dwight D. Eisenhower. Good. Roosevelt. Let me just put Franklin Roosevelt. Franklin D. Roosevelt. Then we have Lyndon B. Johnson. Good. Lyndon Johnson, of course. I wonder if they would consider John Quincy Adams. Lyndon B. Johnson. I didn't put the B in there, but good. What else did I think of? Harry S. Truman. Good. Richard Nixon. He had the M, but I don't know if I would call that. John Quincy Adams? LBJ. Yeah, we got him. This Airbnb internet leaves a lot to be desired. I'm sorry, Earl. I'm gonna go with John Quincy Adams. Even though I know that's his full name and not his... Actually, I better hurry that up because I'm looking at my time. George W. Bush. This would have been before George W. Bush was president. Only the elder Bush was around at this time. Woodrow Wilson. William H. Taft? See, yeah, Richard's middle name is Milhouse, yes, and he uses it sometimes, but I don't remember him using it much. But Nixon was still in the public consciousness more then. I'm going to go with Taft. But watch it be Nixon. Shit! I don't know who else it would be. Apparently they don't either. Yay! It was! Good job, Earl. Doesn't make much of a difference score-wise, but... Oh, Richard Milhouse Nixon. It's okay. We have a nice big lead. We just can't fuck it up. Name something you played as a child that you still play today. Baseball. Guessing now and then. Ray Combs. Bam! Exactly. Catch. Monopoly. A musical instrument. That's a good answer. They didn't have Nixon to kick around anymore. You got it, Earl. That's a good reference there. Oh, they're playing. All right, here we go. And of course, first answer, no guess. Monopoly, checkers, chess. There's Monopoly. Checkers, cards, probably chess not there. Shit! Hard to get. Fuck me! If I had control of that question, we would have had that. So hard. It's okay, we're still in the game. That would be called harassment, Sal. See, this is very true. Name an entertainer who has been around as long as you can remember. It has got to be Bob Hope. All right. Entertainer that's been around as long as we can remember. Fred Astaire might be there. Elizabeth Taylor might be there. Maybe like Lauren Bacall. George Burns. Do you think I should play or pass? Frank Sinatra is probably there. I think I should play or pass, gang. Remember, if I pass, I only get control back if they don't give me all the answers. If they don't give all the answers. There's 3 answers left. Whoever gets this is going to win the game. Sakura says play. All right, we'll play. I'm going to start with Frank Sinatra for sure. I wonder if Barbara Streisand would be there. And I wonder if Fred Astaire would be there. I'm gonna go with Fred Astaire. Shit. Michael Jackson. The only problem with that is that Michael, at this point, had only been around for like 20 years. I haven't said Elizabeth Taylor. Let me try Elizabeth Taylor. Shit! Should I go George Burns or Betty White? Lucy was gone by this point, unfortunately. She passed away in 88, I believe. But if this was a few years earlier, that would have been an excellent answer. Paul McCartney is not bad. You're going with George Burns, Earl? George Burns, Betty White, or, okay. All right, we'll go George Burns. The more and more I'm thinking about Betty White, even though I initially dismissed it, and not because I don't love Betty White, I do. I just didn't think people would think of her. But they could have. Good job. Carol Burnett. Could Carol Burnett be there? Carol Burnett or Betty White? I bet you it's one of those two. I'm going to go with Carol Burnett. Another person whose name just crossed my mind was Mary Tyler Moore. Evil Master Betty, we'll see. Shit! All right, we'll see if Betty White was it. If it is, I may cry. We win, so who cares? It was a low answer, whoever it was. Milty! Uncle frickin' Milty, of course. And of course, if Milty had heard that we didn't say him, he'd been pissed at us and fined us and would have tried to get us canceled because Uncle Milty liked to hold a grudge. GG's, thank you. Well, we have, how much are we going for? I fucking forgot. We've won 11,000. Are we going for like, what, 16,000 this time? That sounds right. Alrighty. He could piss at you from a mile away if you believe the stories. That's what he'd like to convey. That's what he'd like to say. Uncle Milty was a funny guy. You know, his humor definitely had a peak at a point. But as a person, not a nice man. Just, no. Not a nice man. Very egotistical. Best TV night of the week. Back then, 100% Thursday. So very bratty he was. Ain't something you'd see while hiking in the woods. Trees. Something that's hard to open. Can. Besides pencils, something used to draw pictures. Paper. Name a kind of soft cheese. When I think of soft cheese, the first one I think of is brie. Very cruel guy. Yes, he was.
Survey says, number one answer.
Of course it was Thursday.
Survey says, number one answer. Survey says,
Well.
survey says,
Well, shit.
Survey says
Wow. All right, the next best night for TV. Let's go with, I don't know, Monday? Well, we had TGIF. That's a valid point. Well, by this point, TGIF had definitely established itself, so we'll go with Friday next. Thursday, it had Cheers, it had Family Ties, it had Night Court, it had Frasier, it had Seinfeld, it had, did I say Family Ties? Yeah. It had The Cosby Show. It had A Different World. You know, Thursday was hard to beat. Something you see while hiking in the woods. Birds is a good answer. Something that's hard to open. A safe? I said can. A jar isn't bad. Let's go jar. I feel like safe is esoteric. Besides pencil, something to use to draw pictures. Markers. No, crayons. Cosby Show was so good, but I can't watch it anymore. I know. I understand, Fennec. Kind of soft cheese. I said brie. I want to say Swiss? Were there any other soft cheeses? Havarti. Cream cheese! That's pretty good.
survey says.
All right.
Survey says.
Shit!
Survey says.
All right.
Survey says.
Come on, big one.
Number one answer.
We need 32.
Survey says. Number one answer.
Yes! Credit for that win goes to Muon for cream cheese. Go Harveys, indeed. Harveys are fucking rich. Ha 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 ha. $27,000. You know, we got a good thing going. Let's just ride it out, right? It looks like the code is going all Samuel and Jackson again. Motherfucker, fuck. All right, here we go. Name something you buy frozen. Blah, blah, blah. Ice cream.
Bullseye.
Might as well ride it out while we're doing well, right? What do you put on a peanut butter sandwich besides peanut butter? Gee, I can't imagine.
Bullseye.
Imagine someone else said something like, ketchup. Something that people rinse. Their hair. Their dishes. Oh, yeah! 11,000 for the Harveys. Name a toy you always see in pictures of Santa's workshop. Blocks. Though I usually see rocking horses and yo-yos and other crap. Shit! Teddy bear, good answer. Elvis would have said bananas. He would have. A wagon is a good answer. Name something parents want to know about a daughter's boyfriend. How do you put previous relationships? Or family? Job isn't a bad answer. Age, job, family, education. Yeah. Let's just go with job. Shit. Age is not a bad answer. Family is not a bad answer. Oh, here comes age. Damn it!
Bullseye.
Good job, gang. You all get $5,000. Currens we've played before. I liked background as an answer, but I feel like it would have been too generic for the game. Name something that makes you irritable. Work. My job. Shit. Waking up. That's a good answer, too. Oh, my God. I gotta fucking wake up. Shit. Hunger. Good answer. Noise. That's a good answer. That does it to me, too. Heat doesn't make me as irritable as much as cold does. Waiting in line. Good answer. Stupid people. Excellent answer. Kids. Excellent answer. Why am I clapping for the other team? Dumb answer. Stupid answer. Traffic, also good answer. Stop clapping for them. Technology. Bad weather. Well, that falls under cold, heat, you know, rain, all that stuff. Snow. Snow makes me irritable. I like looking at it, but I don't like doing anything else with it. I think hunger is an excellent answer. Illness, I think, could be there too, but that's awfully generic. All right, I'm going to go with hunger. Bankruptcy? They just threw it away, exactly. Damn! Lack of sleep. Smoking. Wait. Whoever said waiting in line, Muan, you are on a damn roll. It was only $37, so it's not too big of the deal in the grand scheme of things, probably, but I am happy with snow. It snowed last January, which was the first time for my area since 1989. Holy shit, Sakura. Name something you steam. Vegetables. I hope that's not too generic. I guess when you're something it's not, I guess when it's something you're not used to, it's different, it's unique, it's fun kind of thing, right? Something you steam. Lobster. Fancy answer. How about clothes? Wrinkly clothes, all that kind of thing. Good. Steamed crabs, which is very, very popular and traditional around my area. Shit. Shrimp. You steam the carpets. Let's go with shrimp. I'm trying to name common foods that you steam. Good. All right. Steamed. You steam clean things. Name something you steam. Yeah, I'm gonna go with carpets. Trust the instinct. Broccoli, that's part of vegetables. Fish may be actually a good one. Yeah, I said carpets, thinking in the same line as clothes, but rice. Shit. Because that's how I like my rice, steamed. I prefer steamed rice over fried rice. Clams, close. We are on the right track. We are thinking of seafood things. I said crabs and lobster and all. Steamed clams, yes. All right, now we got a little bit of a problem. The Currans have a pretty decent lead. And we are tripling the dollar value, so they can definitely win on this question. Steamed hams! Indeed! Cream cheese better be number one. Even though I don't prefer cream cheese on it, I know how popular it is. Lox should also be there. Good. I personally just like my bagels with either butter on them or peanut butter. Yeah, butter or peanut butter. I do like some flavored cream cheese on mine, just straight up cream cheese. I'm just like meh on. It's good in recipes, but just straight up, just regular cream cheese on something is very meh to me. It's not too flavorful to me. Let's try jelly or jam. Yeah! What's your favorite thing to put on a bagel? Yeah, mine are butter or peanut butter and peanut butter or jelly. One of the things that in adulthood I've really loved is instead of making a sandwich with bread, using like a toasted bagel really adds makes it different. Like especially if you take like a standard like sandwich, like a turkey sandwich or something with guacamole, having like a cooked bagel, you know, on it is really good. I love plain cream cheese. Sorry, I'm not offended by it. It's just I understand why people like it. It's just not that flavorful to me. Like Panera Bread back in the day, back when Panera Bread was decent, so we're talking like 90s. You know, they used to have all those different flavors of cream cheeses. That's like the first time I really actually actively ate some with cream cheese. Like they had like the really sweet cinnamon sugar cream cheese that I would put on like the cinnamon sugar raisin bagel. And they also had like the sun-dried tomato cream cheese. So I would put that on the Asiago bagel. Delicious. And I would always look for that kind of thing if I'm going out after that point. Since I knew those different flavors of cream cheeses existed, I went and sought them out. But I don't really see that kind of thing anymore. It's usually plain cream cheese or some sort of fruit cream cheese, which I don't like. Top 5 answers on the board. Name a reason for an office party. Let's go with Christmas. Retirement's definitely going to be there. Would something like a promotion or a bonus be there or something like that? Let's go with promotion. Baby shower. Good answer, Space Beagle. Birthday's not a bad answer either. I did think of that. I didn't think of baby shower, though. Let's start with birthday. Oh, good. All right, one answer left. We're going to try baby shower first. For the game, clean sweep, chance at another $11,000. Baby shower. No! First strike. Wedding is not a bad answer. Let's instead of saying wedding, let's say just marriage, because I feel like that is probably what the game is more looking for. Shit! Strike 2. Is there another holiday? New Year's? Merger. We've been bought out. Time to celebrate. I tried promotion, Earl. It's there. New Year's or merger? Let's try merger. Firing. In some cases, I agree. What's welcome back? A going away? What did you like leaving? Rude indeed. Going away party. See, I would have thought New Year's. Would that not be under retirement? Well, I mean, I guess you can leave a job and not retire, and I guess that's what is being referenced here. But I still think it's an esoteric answer. Oh, well. I guess we're going to have to settle for a paltry $27,000. I'd love to have 27 grand plopped in my pocket right now. Oh, my God. Would solve a lot of problems. A main dish that comes in a can. Tuna. Cries into money. I know. I only have 27 grand. Cereal, indeed. Common illness that makes you just want to say about the flu. A headache. Well, I mean, I get it, but part of your body that's most need exercise. My legs or my gut. Just like Scrooge McDuck crying into that money. They said chow mein comes in a can. Oh, yeah, it used to. When my dad was growing up, the only time they ever had Chinese food was from a can. La Choy. It was awful.
Survey says number one answer.
He specifically said it was awful. And now my dad likes Chinese food from the restaurant, but his first exposure to Chinese food was from a fucking can, and he never wanted to have Chinese food again until he was talked into going to a local restaurant that's it's been renamed, but it's still in the same place in the town that I grew up in. And that's how he learned to like Chinese food, because yeah, and as a can, you know, he had like I don't know, like chow mein and things like that, and yeah, he was like, it was awful.
Survey says
Put milk on in coffee, it's good. Flu or yeah.
Survey says
Waste. Common fruit in backyards, apple, I would say. Really, yeah, look up La Choy is one of the main companies that used to make like canned Chinese food. But also remember, back when La Choy was probably at its peak in the 50s and 60s, Chinese restaurants were not nearly as popular as they are now. You know, that whole, like, quote, what we call Chinese restaurants, which really have a lot more what I would call California and Hawaiian influence. they did not really take hold yet. It took some time for all that to make its way over. So, yeah, different time. Gotta go. Yeah, don't worry. Thank you for joining us, Doki Doki. I'm wrapping up since we lost anyway. I've won 27 grand. I'll settle for that. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed playing some Family Feud with me. I don't always do game shows here, but I do love my game show stuff, and I do play it here and there. I'm not sure what we're going to do next stream. I might do my August FTW Windows stream, or at least my first one of those. Or I may continue with Battletoads, or maybe I'll return to Blaster Master now that Puzzle Boys is done. I've been in the process of working through beating Battletoads and Blaster Master on the NES. So I will continue working through those until they're done. So, yep, I needed to go an hour ago. It's been a good time. I'll wait for the raid. All good. Thank you, Sakura. And thank you, Muon. And what's on the deck for August FTW? I'm going between all boys. I'm probably going to play some Windows 95, late 90s game show era stuff, but I'm also thinking I'm going to play some Roller Coaster Tycoon, because I've been wanting to play Roller Coaster Tycoon on my stream for a while, and after over 11 years of streaming, I've never done it, and this seems like a good time as any to do it. So, yeah, you'll probably see some Wheel of Fortune, some Jeopardy. You'll see probably some Roller Coaster Tycoon, and yeah, I'll figure out if there's anything else I feel like doing after that. I feel like a lot of the common choices have been taken, so I'd like to do other stuff that's a bit different. So, and I'm a big game show fan, of course, so I'll try to hit up the, play the game show stuff where possible. So I am going to figure out who we're raiding. In the meanwhile, if you all could do me a favor, what should our raid message be? I suck at raid messages, so I always appreciate help trying to figure out what the heck the raid message should be. That's the one thing where my, I guess, imagination or something starts to fall. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? Oh. Wolfmaster is streaming Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I feel like we're going to have to go there. Yeah, we're going to have to raid Wolfmaster if he's streaming Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Classic SNES game, a favorite in the retro community, and Wolfmaster is a great retro streamer, fellow member of Club CRT, and streams actually some newer stuff too here and then, as I'd like to as well. So yeah, let's all go say hi to Wolfmaster. Let's see. I don't see any recommendations for the raid message. I think let's keep it simple. Here, I got it. All right, here we go. Keep it nice and simple. Puzzle Boys, complete. Because, yes, I finally beat Puzzle Boys. That was the original purpose of the stream. We got it. And then I was going to think of something with Family Feud, but I feel like that everyone's been waiting for me to beat Puzzle Boys. At least in Club CRT and all that. So that's what we have. Thank you all for watching. Raid's about to happen. I will see you next time. Have a great rest of your evenings. Bye-bye. Uh-oh. Did the raid fail? I think the raid failed. He went offline just as I was about to raid him. Shit! Alright, hold on. We're not raiding Wolfmaster anymore then. Alright, hold on here. Who are we raiding now then? Who else is online? That's just my luck. Nikki is streaming Dark Souls. What's Kirk streaming? Nah. Good raid, Zoda. No, Ollie's raiding. All right, I'm gonna have to make an adjustment. Ollie, is a streamer who I met about a year ago. He does the commentary for Buzzer, the game show channel. And so I'm going to raid him, and we're going to add a little piece to my raid message. So it has to be Family Feud related. So and I have to say something about the Harveys. And the Harveys win the feud. There we go. Because Ollie is a game show fan, so I have to have a game show piece in there. All right. Sorry about that. Ollie Robs. But if I had managed to get to Wolfmaster in time, it would have been just as easy as would have ending, so he would have had to raid out anyway. So double raid and then transfer, and then that's awkward. I get it. All right, here we go. I will see you all next time. Thank you again for watching. Bye.